Welcome to Dimension 119, a dimension where anything can happen. Prepare for the strange and unexpected. Enjoy today's episode.
What's going on, everybody? It is Nathan with Dimension 119, and we're back at it again for more Curse of Strahd. This is episode 35, Strahd Wars, Knights of the Old Dragon. We are fixing to face a few things and see what happens. We're going to try to enlighten a few creatures. Ray, are you doing the recap?
Yeah, because none of you guys can be bothered.
Well, look, Nate didn't write a soliloquy this
I was
time,
not
so
prepared.
no one's following up after Nate after that.
That's true. So we started last session.
I should get another inspiration.
You done, Nate? Sorry.
Didn't you get 2 last week?
Yeah, he should. So we.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, Derek, where's his inspiration?
He doesn't get any. He's just a lizard.
It's okay, I got it, Derek. Don't worry.
Yeah, go ahead. Put that inspiration on. Nate, you make the best faces. They need to all be like emotes.
They're all meme worthy.
They're so meme worthy. Okay, so we started off last time. Oodles and Ceraxis had gone into Valaki hoping to find Derek, who had recently been arrested. Oodles returned having not really learned anything and having gotten arrested. So Iris and Orden decide to sneak in. Meanwhile, Rajin comes in, and he's less than a little than happy to hear that Ceraxis doesn't have the dagger again. So Ceraxis, meanwhile, has found Erwin Markov, who is the owner of the Blue Water Inn and Tavern, and also part of the Markov family, who we've been dealing with a little bit. He is pretty friendly with the party, he seems to be, so we decide to bring him out of town to talk with the rest of the party and see what's happening with Derek. Under the effects of Zone of Truth, Erwin says that Derek is completely fine. He's currently staying at the Blue Water Inn and Tavern, and he is not under arrest. The only reason that Oodles got arrested was because Isaac still has a vendetta against the party for killing the former Burgomeister. He also mentions that Derek has just been muttering lately about how Hearsome has abandoned him. We also got to meet up with Sol, who's kind of just been outside of Valaki reading some books. She recognizes the name Hearsome, and she tells us that it is a chaotic fey being, and that it's very likely that he was the patron of Derek Rochambeau. And if it's likely that he was the patron, then Derek probably doesn't have a soul anymore. Ragnar and Orden recognize the chaotic ways that he acts, being kind of similar to Nathan Naughton, who they had met outside of Valaki and was using Derek's body. So Erwin also says that the party is no longer wanted in Valaki because besides Larenthar, the rest of the party had done more net good than they had done evil. It's just Isaac who has a vendetta against them. So we figure that Erwin's probably the safest person to keep Derek safe. So we leave a note with Erwin to give to Derek, and we continue on. We go to Van Richten's tower for a moment just to say hello, tell him that we escaped Ravenloft without much harm, except for the unfortunate death of Korast, and leave Irina and Ismark with him. We then travel on to Argynvostholt, which was the home of an ancient silver dragon. We don't know what's happened to the dragon just yet, but Iris, Ragnar, and Orden were tasked by something in the fireplace to bring the knights to... I just saw the roll 20. Thanks, Derek.
But I do.
I know it was you.
I knew I played the fifth.
To bring the knights to the light. Meanwhile, we happen to enter into the room that's over here to the side. We don't currently know what this room is, but several ghostly figures appeared. And that's where we're starting off.
Yeah. So yeah, you have 3 undead creatures that just turned. They were kneeling at the altar, in front of them, and they got up, turned to you, and commanded you to leave Argynvostholt. Nathan said he had a plan, so let's hear his plan.
Well, I didn't know if we were going to roll initiative because where we ended last week, we were just about to roll initiative.
If you have a quick plan, you can try it first, and then we'll roll initiative.
Well, my plan's going to involve going in that room, so I don't know if that'll change what initiative or not.
Well, if you want to go into the room, and then we'll roll initiative.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just saying, if I don't want to start describing my plan and then step into that room. It's like roll initiative, and then it's just shot. So,
well, does your plan include initiative, or?
It's not attacking them.
Well, then try your plan. See what happens.
Okay. Did you say there's tapestry somewhere in here?
See, can't remember. Cracked wooden pillars support a wooden U-shaped balcony. Narrow archways lead to spiral staircases. At the east end of the chapel rests a stone altar flanked by candelabras. Altar is carved with a bas relief. There's stained glass decorating the walls behind the altar. But no tapestries.
And you said there's a broken window somewhere, right?
Yep. Part of the stained glass window has been shattered.
These back here?
Yep, right here, right in the south corner.
Ragnar's gonna grab this piece of chair right here and run over to this window and try to block off the window as best he can and stop the fog from coming in.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me see. I don't know if this stops you any, but you would run over to the window, and I haven't figured out what's outside the window, but I'll reveal it to you anyway since you're at the window. Oops. There's some creature outside the window, and I haven't figured out what it is yet.
Well, then I can't know if I'm going to stop.
There's a thing.
It doesn't even tell me what it is.
What does it say?
It doesn't have a name.
Nate, just so you know, everyone is able to see the Roll20 chat a lot easier now.
It's another one of these creatures, because I just dragged one over. I'm like, hey, look, the tokens look the same. It's the same thing. It's another one.
Yeah, I'm still going to try to, unless it looks or acts different, I'm still going to try to just kind of hold this here and stop this fog from rolling in.
The other, the 3 creatures, undead creatures behind you would look as you run up to the window, would turn towards you, and would just also say again, leave Argynvostholt. And then the one outside would get up and start walking towards the window, and they would draw their long swords.
Get the light in here.
I'm gonna pull out my sword and turn the light switch on it, basically.
They kind of do one of those things, but it doesn't dissuade them or change their demeanor any. I'm
going to use my Emissary of Peace to give myself a +5 charisma persuasion. And I'll just hold this sword up and take a step forward. It's gonna work, Nathan. It's gonna work.
I didn't say anything.
Whoever you think we are, we're not your enemies. We've come here hoping to find allies in the fight against Strahd. Are you willing to help us in that endeavor?
You gonna roll your?
Oh, right.
This what the whole thing depends on.
27.
You see them. They definitely kind of pause a little bit. The one in front would speak out. All that enter this castle are enemies. We will drive out all who come to ransack this hallowed ground. Leave now. This is your final warning.
I'm telling the truth. We're here to find allies. We're not here to ransack. We saw that there was a dragon outside, and we've heard tales of a dragon that used to live here. And we believe that their knights can help us.
There is no dragon here. There hasn't been for many, many years.
But did you serve that dragon?
At one time. Now we remain here for eternity, defending these hallowed grounds. All who step foot here are desecrated.
We're not here to desecrate. I'm sure that your master...
And leave.
I'm sure whoever this dragon was, he would want the evil that's here to be defeated. Don't you want to help him in that endeavor? To help him through that? He may be gone, but that doesn't mean that his message of peace needs to be gone.
You can see that like the anger is starting to build up more in them. They would respond with like, there is no defeating the evil that keeps us here. We are here as the last hope of the Morning Lord. Argynvostholt left long ago, and we are all that remain of those that are loyal to him.
How did he die?
Roll another persuasion check, since they're in reality they are blinded by hatred and yes, but yeah, you can tell like you are being very, very persuasive, and you can understand that. This is why they haven't attacked you yet. But you can also hear the 100% disdain in their voice for anybody stepping foot inside the castle that they consider holy ground and all that they have left to remember their former dragon leader.
Derek, do these count as humanoid?
Sure, but they're undead.
I don't know if that matters is a thing. Hold on.
They're definitely dead people.
It doesn't say anything about whether this can be used, like, whether it can't be used on undead. Oh, I'm gonna have to touch them. I'll just very carefully walk up and reach out my hands. Will he, like, bat me away or attack me or anything as I'm reaching towards him?
You would see that he goes to grab his sword that is sheathed at his side.
I will touch his shoulder and I will use calm emotions.
Undead. What does calm emotion do?
You attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere, centered on a point you choose within range, must make a DC 11 charisma saving throw. A creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. You can suppress any effect causing the target to be charmed or frightened. Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards.
Why'd you
This
have to
does-
touch him?
It says, oh wait, never mind. I don't have to touch him.
But you did.
Yeah, to prove my point.
I mean, that's fine. I was just curious if I missed something with what you were reading just now.
It says, yeah, it says CVS, so I just assumed that touch was in there.
That's
Component,
verbal, and semantics.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah.
Isn't
Okay,
verbal
they have
and semantics the same thing?
verbal and no, what's the other one?
Material?
Yeah.
What is in stand for?
Component, verbal, material. That's what I meant.
The lowest is a 19.
Shoot, is that my? Excuse me. Is that my
spell save DC? I assume.
Yeah, it's 14. Could I use one of my inspirations to make them roll at disadvantage?
Can you do that?
I'm asking you, Mr. Sam.
No, because it's really like inspirations are only used for d20s that you roll.
Okay, I figured so.
I thought you had something that allowed you to do it. I was like, what?
I don't think so. No. I could try lay on hands, but it's not going to do much.
It's going to heal them.
It can't heal them because they're undead.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all I got, unfortunately.
Like you would, like the one that you reached for his shoulders, he would reach up, grab your arm, not like hastily or like gripping super strong, like where it hurts. He just moves your hand off his shoulder. We do not want to hurt you. We believe that you mean no harm, but please, this is holy ground to us. Nobody is allowed here. We do not want to hurt you and your friends. As he looks over his shoulder at Ragnar and still doesn't know what the hell Ragnar's doing over there.
Iris is going to step up, kind of behind Orden a little bit, and tell us how we can help you, dearie. We're all followers of a higher power here, or most of us.
Okay.
Are you laughing, Ray?
I'm laughing because Ceraxis is a follower of Rajin. That's his higher power.
True.
Where did Nathan go?
He just blipped out.
Okay. 53. Gosh, on this. Okay. They won't know. They would look at you, Ragnar, and one of them would say, "We do not know how you can help us. We are cursed to forever walk these halls, these castle rooms, and keep out all that intrude upon Argynvost's sacred castle."
Guys, I'm going to interrupt and say thank you to Scott Dog for subscribing for his second month to the channel, which
Thank you,
means that I think he's subbed on our first day or close to it, so been affiliated a little over a month now. So
Hell yeah.
getting there, guys. Keep going.
No, that was what they said to Iris.
We're all. What's caused this place to be in the state that it's in? Then maybe we can find out and fix that, if nothing else.
Many have come. Many have destroyed. Have destroyed what was once a mighty tower against the evil. We do everything we can to stop them. We have been defeated over and over, but we still fight. We will fight any who step onto these grounds.
Ragnar's gonna turn from the window. Do you have any lights that we can use?
You've got one coming from that dragon sword. It is so bright.
Is it hurting you? We heard from a fireplace, sort of, in the other room that we were supposed to bring light to the knights. We assumed that was you.
You heard it from a. They're just gonna. They don't know, understand what you're saying. They're just. And they have no response other than like if you continue on longer, you get the sense if you continue to stay in this room that they will. They're starting to get restless and aggravated.
Are there any stairs in this room?
Are you asking me or them?
You.
Yes, there are as a spiral staircase to the north and to the south that lead up.
Is it light outside?
It's probably midday, a little after midday.
Is the one outside acting any different?
He has now walked right up at the window and is staring at you with his long sword drawn, just waiting to see what transpires.
And I really I don't want to fight him because I don't think we're supposed to, but I don't know what else to do, to bring them into the light.
I'm gonna call out to you, Ragnar. Let's just leave this room and let them be. We'll find some other way to help them, okay?
Ragnar would gladly go with you.
Nathan, do we want to go upstairs or do we want to go back to Sol and Ceraxis?
I'm afraid if we try to go upstairs yet, that they're gonna try to follow us.
Yeah, I think so.
So if we go upstairs, we just need to be prepared for a fight. I mean, if we leave this room, we need to be prepared for a fight, but maybe not against them if we don't go upstairs right away.
Well, we can go upstairs over here.
So let's go back this way then.
Yeah. I'll turn to the undead one more time. We're going to find a way to help you. I don't know how, but we will. And I will head out this door and close it behind us.
And you don't even give them a word. Okay.
Nope. Sad that they don't want to listen to us.
Do you think that we should block the door?
I think if we just close it, it'll be enough. If they wanted to come after us, they'd come after us, even if the door was blocked.
But it might slow them down. But if you think that's best, that's fine. And Ragnar will walk over and listen at this door.
Make a perception check.
Nope. Who was saying I need to use Roll20?
Kevin
You-
is not here.
You hear silence this time. Since your mind is so stuck on these undead knights that were in this chapel that you just really aren't paying attention to what's on the other if there's anything on the other side of the door.
Are you checking that door, Orden?
Yes, please.
Are you gonna just straight up open it? Yeah,
No,
what you gonna do?
I'll listen because Ragnar seems to be listening.
Make a perception check.
He doesn't know why Ragnar's putting his
God.
head against this door. He just kind of pushes his head against the door and like stops for a second, like just looking at someone. He's like, "Yep, it's good to go."
Like
just-
I can envision like Orden somehow having a helmet on, but still putting his head without removing the helmet up against the door.
You just hear as he arranges his ear up against the door, and it's his horn scraping across the door.
Yes, I hear scraping. I think we should go in and see what it is, Soul.
Ragnar just shakes
There's
his
a
head.
dragon in here.
There's...
Odds or evens?
Let's go with Kevin. Odds.
Okay, I won't open this door right away.
I'll open this door. Cool.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Maybe. This kitchen has been plundered, its tables overturned. The floor is littered with rusted utensils and smashed crockery. Narrow windows flanking a hearth
Crockery.
look out over a cemetery. An open iron pot hangs from a hook inside the blackened fireplace. It rattles on its hook and bobs up and down as though something is inside it.
Can I go see? Can I go look at the pot?
Yeah, head over to the fireplace.
Should have looked at that last week.
As you go look
No?
and
Okay,
peer
thanks.
inside the pot, as you peer inside the pot, like a creature flies out, a bat flies out and flapping its wings, and it flies out the door that you came in through. And it screeches and does bat things.
I'll just leave this room kind of surprised, but also glad that that bat got out of there.
I am
But it's like there's still more over there. I
Oh,
just
is
didn't
there?
reveal it all. Yeah,
What? Okay, what is this?
I don't know.
It's the beads
It's a
that are
tr-
put
it's a
up
trap.
like in a like a hippie's house. It's the beads between the doorways.
Oh, okay.
They
I
could-
see. I'm reading it. I see what that is.
That might be a curtain.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That is some tapestry. That is.
Derek's like, if I read the book, I'll know what it is.
I've been telling him that
Weird.
for a long time, but he doesn't listen. Okay, what's behind this tapestry, Derek?
Tattered brown drapes cover the windows of this circular room, and heavy curtain hangs across an archway to the south, which you have done. Strewn about the floor is the wreckage of half a dozen beds and other pieces of furniture. And while I reveal it, it is just an ordinary servant's quarters.
Okay. Okay, I'll head back to the group.
You should look out those windows.
These ones?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
ones
those
facing
ones.
the black darkness that we haven't seen yet should definitely look out those.
Okay, fine. I'll look at this
Ash-
one.
Oh, that's
Hashtag we need vision.
the cemetery.
Cool. Oh, that might.
It's like, and you see on the out in the cemetery out in the northeastern part of it, you see a
Oh.
giant or a large building as well.
Okay. I'm gonna head back. There's. Hey, Iris, or Ragnar, Soul, Ceraxis. There's a cemetery out here. If that would help at all. Maybe we need to put those knights to rest.
Does that
Right.
mean killing them first?
No, it does not.
Are you
They're-
gonna put them to rest?
Well, you remember when we were in that house when we first got here? We put the children into their graves, and they thanked us for that.
Yeah, but they were
But they were
ghosts.
dead.
Yeah,
You
aren't they
found their
dead?
bodies.
They were ghosts. They weren't walking bodies.
Wait, okay, so are these like zombies?
They're undead.
I know, but undead can mean ghost.
You guys didn't roll well enough to know exactly what they are. They're undead.
Derek, I'm pretty sure we can tell the difference between a zombie and a ghost.
They're not ghosts. They're not ethereal or
Okay.
whatever.
Okay.
They're still bodies.
Maybe? I don't want to have to hurt them after we just told them we weren't here to hurt them.
Let's say we
Yeah, that'd be a lie.
let's say we look around as much as we can first before trying that if we have to.
I could maybe put them to sleep, and then we could put them in the graves and see if anything happens.
And then we're just back at Night of the Living Dead when they wake up and try to be clawing their way out.
That's true.
Why don't you go check that door? I've been pinging for like 10 minutes. And then we'll keep exploring.
I think I will. Can I listen in and see if I hear anything, Derek?
Go for it.
The 5.
You're
Definitely a dragon.
I sure am. I will open this door.
Okay. A 20-foot long table with sculpted dragons for legs stands in the... Whoops, that's the dining hall, which I already talked about. It was here. I'm reading the wrong one. 5 barrels lie in wooden braces along the walls of this dark, moldy storage room.
These ones aren't broken.
Is
No.
there anything in these?
Not in the front ones, but make a perception check.
5.
Derek, can I go over and help her with these perception checks?
If Ceraxis feels like he wants to follow Orden, sure.
Yeah,
We're buddies.
yeah, he's gonna do that.
Also,
He's
make a
gonna
perception
just
check
shove his head.
as you enter this
Okay.
room.
Uh-oh. Okay. Now, hold on. This thing's gonna blow up. You need no maneuver. Sir.
14, that's good enough. Like you walk in and you just hear like soft murmurs coming from behind the barrel back here. You can't tell like what kind of voice. Like you can tell that it's common, but you can't tell what the voices is saying.
Which barrel? That one there. Okay, gotcha.
The back corner.
Yeah. Ceraxis would look over to Orden and he'd like make the shushing motion, and then he'd point to that barrel.
Orden's still trying to tap these barrels to see if there's anything in them when he sees that, and he's gonna nod and kind of pull out his sword and kind of try to, as stealthily as he can, move up next to you.
It's like you draw your sword.
Just to be safe, yeah.
Like the second you draw your sword, you would hear a male voice. Stop, please! Don't hurt me! I don't want any trouble. As token layer, as an elf, male dusk elf comes out from behind. I'm hiding in here. I've been, and you can see that he's gravely wounded. He's beaten and scratched. Cuts are all over him. I've been hiding in here for a few days. What? Don't hurt me.
We're not here to hurt you. And
I
I'm
don't
going.
think.
I'm going to attempt to reach out and touch him and use Cure Wounds.
And Ceraxis stabs
Oh,
Yeah, it's just a stab.
no, that's. Do we need to be using spells on him? We don't even know what his intentions are.
Okay, and you heal him.
Warden looks at you as the magic's coming out of him, and he's like, "What?"
It's like you go reach over and like and touch his shoulder. He does one of those where he braces his face and screams but doesn't move. And after he realizes you're not there to hurt him, he's like, "Oh, that feels good. Thank you. What have you guys you two come to Argynvostholt for?" As he looks over Ceraxis' head, as the Oakenbeards have now come into the room. Wow, you've got more friends. Hello.
The Oakenbeards will just stare at him, just letting what's happening play out, kind of watching the door just to be safe.
Are you
Yeah,
part of
Ceraxis
the?
is mean mugging him.
I'm looking at him. I'm very welcoming. I'm all smiles, just beaming.
Just
Are you
terrifying
from
for a
the?
dragon.
Are you beaming or is your sword beaming?
Both of them are. It's a great effect. Are you part of the Dusk Elves that live outside of Valaki?
Ah, yes. I live in. I am a part of the Vistani camp. Yes, I am one of the Dusk Elf servants. I was sent by. The DM can't remember the names of the leaders.
That thing was impossible to remember. Hold on.
It's like I can't remember their two names, but I was sent by them to find one of their daughters, Arabelle, and I wandered into a mob of needle blights and was forced to retreat and take refuge here in the mansion.
Oh well, we found the daughter a while ago. She's safe. She's back home.
Oh, thank heavens! I for sure would be a dead elf if I were to return without her. What are your names? My name is Savid.
I'm Ordenthek. It's nice to meet you, and I'll just offer up my hand.
He would graciously reach out and shake your hand. Thanks again for helping me. And he bow and he like do a little bow.
I will bow back. And I'll turn back to you guys. See, he's not dangerous. He's fine.
Ceraxis looks at you and goes, "Yeah, but you wasted a spell."
Yeah, no, Ceraxis would be looking so confused that like that's how you just greet random people. Like he doesn't understand.
Yes, it is.
He just doesn't understand the purpose of any of what just happened, and he kind of just keeps his hand on his sword, and just like quizzically is examining the situation.
How long have you been here?
How long ago when you were at the Vistani camp? How long did I say that Arabelle was missing?
Man, that was like 10 sessions
That was like
ago.
that was forever ago. I don't remember.
I've been gone for 10 sessions.
It's been a while.
We've had several long rests. That was when Ragnar was still alive. The first time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because we found that guy trying to drown the little girl.
Oh man, that was probably like a week ago at least.
Yup. At least.
Do you know anything about this place, or have you been hiding in this room the whole time?
Ah, yes. This mansion once belonged to the
I don't need to know the history. I'm talking about what's going on now.
Ceraxis would look at him and he'd say, "Answer the question."
Well, don't know what's going on now. I haven't experienced anything out of the ordinary. I just thought it was an abandoned mansion. I fled in here without any coming into contact with anything. What do you mean, what's going on now?
So the fireplace didn't talk to you?
This is the first room I ran into. I don't know of
Then
any
why are you
any
hiding?
fireplace. I was running from needle blights. I already told you that.
There's not any here.
You've been out here a week and you haven't been able to heal your wounds on your own.
I am not a healer. I'm just merely a scout.
You couldn't have like taken a nap?
Just use your pet dice.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck off, players.
I'm just wondering why he ran into this room and hid. Like I know you said, and I know he said, the needle blights, but
Like you remember like the needle blights from like Yesterhill and
yeah, no, I
Yeah, I
remember.
remember that.
I'm just like, there's like, as far as I know, there's none around here. We haven't seen any like remnants of any. As far as we knew, the needle blights weren't all over here. I mean, not that we
think you
knew
wanna
everywhere they
insight check
went,
him.
but do what?
I think you might want to insight check him with all these questions.
That's honestly
Yeah.
mainly due to the part that I've been just ignoring all random encounters outside of main areas because they're all useless at this point.
Apparently not there.
Yeah, that would help with this situation because I really don't trust him right now.
Go ahead and roll an insight check then. Ceraxis doesn't believe him worth a
No.
damn.
No. Ceraxis draws his sword and goes up to him and says, "You're keeping something from me, punk." And he would like to ask him.
Well, the thing is, like, I can imagine, I can just think, like, this elf is twice your height, so you're literally having to point up at him.
At least, no, I'm right there. I'm right there at his like I put my sword behind his knee. And I tell him there's something you're not telling us. And you need to come clean.
No,
What are you
I
doing
swear.
here? How'd you get here?
I was looking for Annabelle over near the Wizard of Wines. I thought she might have ran this way, seeking shelter. I was ambushed by needle blights coming down from the hill that were that came to attack the winery. I swear, I fled here for safety and refuge. I'm not hiding
And
anything.
he would look
from
back
you.
at the party.
I rolled a 22, so do I believe him?
Did you roll? Oh yeah, you sense that he's telling you the truth. He's not. You don't see it. Sense that he's hiding anything.
Okay. If that's the case, then Ragnar just thinks he's kind of a coward and is not interested in this conversation anymore.
Well, Ragnar didn't sense that. Iris did.
Well, still. Then Iris is not interested, and Ragnar will follow her out. I didn't tell you who was rolling that.
You roll true.
But it was Iris.
It's like your token in chat's always Iris. I forget that.
No, Iris has a +7, so she's the one that rolled it, but I think he's telling the truth. I think he's just scared. Instead of doing what he came here to do, he just ran and hid.
I'm not a fighter. I scout for information. I'm good at keeping to the shadows, not fighting.
Would you like to come with us for a little while? We could use some more information gatherers.
I appreciate the offer,
He
and I
doesn't have any information.
do thank you for
No, he can look for information.
for helping me. But I really must get back to the Vistani. I don't want to make them wait any longer for my return.
I will go over to Iris Do you think we should let him know that we couldn't find the leader's sister in the catacombs? He might be expecting us.
Say that again. Sorry, I was typing something out.
Remember the leader? He asked us to find his sister in the catacombs of Ravenloft. I think
Yep.
we might need to tell him that we weren't able to yet.
So, do you want to leave here and
No, I'm
go
saying
there, and then
he's going back to the camp anyway. Maybe he could deliver a message for us.
well, I'm perfectly fine with that. It's probably good to give him a heads up on what we've done. I thought you were saying leave here and go do that and then come back.
No, that wouldn't make much sense. And
Yeah,
I will...
we'd never get back here before the end of the session.
No. Really please. And I'll turn back to ask Elf. Could you tell Casimir that we went to Ravenloft, but we had to leave before we could check the catacombs? We're not saying we're giving up on finding his sister, but at the moment it might be a while.
It's like he looks at you with like a confused face. I apologize. I don't know what you're talking about, but I can give this message to him. Yes.
Thank you. We'd appreciate it.
Do you want this message to go strictly to him or okay?
Don't tell the Vishtani.
Got it.
This is something that Strahd doesn't need to know about.
Who said anything about Strahd? You can see a fear come over his.
Exactly. This guy gets it.
God, I hope he's not a sympathizer.
Strahd killed his entire people, like all the women in his race. No, he's
That
not.
doesn't mean anything.
He's
If he's scared enough to come into this haunted castle and hide just because of twig blights and
He
not
doesn't
leave
know
this
he did
leave
not
this
know it
room
was
for a
haunted.
week.
He did not know it was haunted. He does not know that there are undead.
Exactly. He doesn't even know it's
Nobody-
haunted, and yet he stayed in this room for an entire week at least.
What has this guy been eating?
The barrels.
Food, drinking. Maybe
You
he's
look
the one that
over and there's
ransacked
just
the kitchen.
fucking
You don't
teeth
know that.
marks.
He's like, "Can I treat you guys to dinner?"
Maybe he ransacked the kitchen.
It's fiber.
This guy, he,
Oh, he was cooking the bat.
he's
No.
Chinese.
No.
I will
Oh,
step out of the
come
way and let
on,
him ask
Derek.
That was delayed.
Nate's
Yeah.
always delayed. His
Ceraxis
connection
would,
is always
Would
behind.
step out of the way, but he. Fuck, man.
What do you want to do? What do you want, Nathan? You said, "Fuck, man."
Oh no, my connection's always behind. Like, how bad behind am I?
It's not
5
too
seconds
bad.
at least. Like 5-6 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I just counted. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck, how do I fix that?
it's
Oh,
not
we'll
awful,
deal with that
but
later.
See, I don't know how you're the only one that's no matter what, is always like that.
it's
It's like not even Tyler
Even
with
when
his
I'm home?
Georgia.
yeah. I
like,
think it's just I think it's your Chromebook.
it's like not even Tyler and his Georgia internet or the other two across the
Only the
goddamn
Chromebook.
ocean.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, it's gotta be
Tyler,
the Chromebook. We'll start working on that.
it's not that Tyler has Georgia internet. It's the fact that he's typing on like 2 pieces of plastic that used to belong to like a bottle of water.
So Tyler, does Soul do anything as she sees this dusk elf running out the door?
No.
Okay, so he just runs out, and he's gone.
He thinks it's Oodles.
Ragnar's gonna come see what this is. just to make sure that it's water?
Yes, like you can tell, like after inspecting this area more, that there's rainwater trickling through cracks in the ceiling, flowing down the wall, and it is accumulating into this very large puddle on the floor.
All right, I'm gonna go to this door now and just open it. Get ready for a fight, guys.
Yeah, because this is the same room where you heard a shitload of noises.
Yeah, I
should
know
probably
that.
prepare action.
Look, I know that, but Ragnar, that's 2 other doors way across there, and there's a wall right here. It could be split.
Rubble is strewn throughout much of this vast chamber, caused by the partial collapse of the rooms above it. On the pink marble floor, fallen chandeliers lie amid broken chairs and other furnishings. Thick webs stretch from wall to wall, and moving among them are too many giant spiders to count as 1, 2.
You said too many spiders to count.
Oh no!
So why are you counting them?
Because it's D&D and you have to have a finite amount.
That's false.
Oh God.
As there are 9 giant spiders crawling about this room.
Since there's too many to count, these could have just been swarms of spiders. That would have been way cooler after
That's what I'm
reading the
saying.
description of too many to count.
It definitely would have been cooler, but they're giant spiders.
Hey Derek,
Yeah,
did you know that you
just
can
give it
modify
a
things?
bag
in
of
the-
hit points.
I could, but I don't wanna. That takes effort.
Can we talk to the spiders?
Right now, they haven't quite noticed you open the door yet.
I will back away from the door. I don't know about you, Nathan. I don't want to
Hey.
fight some spiders.
I mean,
Hey, Soul, it's firebolt time.
I kind of want to, but that's Nathan wanting to.
What does Ragnar want?
I don't know anymore. Ragnar's not the same person as when I created him.
I will turn. Hey, Soul, do you think you could help us with something?
If you back up and turn to start talking, Ragnar will probably close the door, especially seeing as how they haven't noticed us yet. Because if you start shouting across the room with the door open, they're going to notice us.
Yeah, I will yell to Soul. See if she can come over here and maybe
So,
fireball these things.
Ragnar's going to quietly close the door before you start yelling over to Soul.
And Soul, you would hear Orden calling out for you.
She would step into the room and look up and say, "What?"
Can you fireball some spiders?
We could just leave the spiders alone. We don't have to fireball the spiders.
I will turn to Ragnar. Is there anything in there even worth getting? I didn't see much of it.
I don't know. I just seen spiders. But we don't have to go through there unless it's the last place to go or we're looking for a fight.
I'm not particularly looking for a fight right now. Are you guys?
Tyler's measuring up the area.
Then we can continue on and go up the stairs, I guess.
Like
we
he's
have to.
ready.
Yeah, that seems like the play.
If we have to come back here and fight them, we can do that later.
Let's just make sure we don't fall down through any holes and land in a pit of spiders.
Ragnar's just gonna look at Orden.
No promises. You know how I tend to fall and stuff.
And Iris is gonna look at Ragnar.
I'm about to say, what about look, Ragnar falling 200 feet down a staircase.
Hey, he was thrown. That doesn't count.
By what?
He didn't fall by walking.
He falled by not like squatting.
He falled by not saying words goods. I'll go through this door here and start heading for the stairs.
Okay.
Why did
You
I
can
become
move
the
your-
leader when Rajin's gone?
So you can move your tokens all up to the staircase here.
What is this? I'm sure this is a tapestry, but is there anything like significant about it?
Let me.
Tapestry.
A tall.
Tapestry.
That is the tall faded tapestry depicting a nobleman in silver armor, hanging from an iron rod above the staircase landing. So it's just a tapestry of a nobleman.
Is there anything behind it?
You can just Ceraxis go and just peek.
Yes.
There's nothing behind it.
All
Unless
right,
you want to do a
now we
perception
know.
check for a secret save.
I mean,
Make a perception
if it's an
check.
option.
Yeah, make a
Oh,
perception
fuck.
check.
Counts in this
Fuck.
wall,
You're
and you think there's
actively-
going to be
you're
a safe
actively
there?
checking.
Hold on.
Oh, you found the secret door.
Oh,
I
shit.
open it. You see the dining room.
Yeah, you step into a puddle of water.
Hey guys, I found a slip and slide.
That's a great nat 20
That's
for
a-
nothing.
Wow. Derek just made you waste your nat 20. Is it
Can
damaged or
I
anything?
save that nat 20
Nope.
for something else? Should we
No.
take it?
Kevin let me do that.
You used it for a check. You used it for a check.
That's
You
fine,
said
Derek. Okay. That's
You
fine.
said it's not damaged or anything?
no, it has. It's like the only damage that it would have would be from age, but nothing like destroyed about it. No vandalism to it.
Can we
Hmm.
go up these stairs?
I
Yeah, you can bring your tokens up. Like it's on the same map. It's up. You have to scroll up.
want to, before we proceed forward, Iris is going to go to, well, Iris and Ragnar both are going to go up to the tapestry and work together and cast mending several times on this tapestry until it's looking pristine again.
Okay.
See, I was thinking if someone had a mending spell, we could just start fixing the place.
We
Like
can.
all the broken shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's the move.
Listen, I
And
know how to
then
do
the
roofs.
fucking ding dongs down there will be happy.
If we can get me onto the roof, I can fix that.
Well, the thing is, as long as the break is no longer
You know
than
how to do roofs?
as long
Yeah,
as the break or break,
It can't
It's
do
like
too
what-
much.
like mending is only for small things. As long as it is not larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it.
Nathan,
So
you
then-
look
Should we do that as we go along? Just
You
go around
cannot-
mending stuff?
you cannot
Well,
reach the
well,
wall.
think about it. Think about it. If it can't be bigger than 1 foot, we just mend 11 inches at a time.
No, it specifically says you can't mend a break or tear that's bigger than a foot.
Okay, so then we only fix the little ones, and then as we fix the little ones, the bigger ones become littler until we can fix them.
You start doing a puzzle.
Literally, this is just a 10,000 piece puzzle right here.
It'd be more like a 10 million
Yeah.
piece
It's like we're on
but-
fucking
we have
Survivor.
time.
And the thing is, you have to find the exact piece that goes there.
6,000 years
Hey,
later.
Derek.
We're gonna kill Strahd soon.
Hey,
Thank
Derek,
goodness Kevin's here for this.
I have a
up?
question.
Answer.
Oh, okay. Can I go up and just peek up the other side of the stairs
Like,
just to see if I end up in the same place?
If you like right now, like where your tokens are, that is the same tapestry that you're standing at down in the other map. So you haven't gone up the stairs yet.
Uh-huh.
This is still the same landing. So if they go up
Okay, gotcha.
north, you can go south if you wanted to.
Yes.
Oh my! Move your ass back here,
No, I didn't go up the stairs.
If you are at that location,
Get your ass back
you
here.
are in the same location before.
No, I just moved myself away. I didn't go up the damn stairs.
We're not up the stairs yet.
Well, good. I'm right there. I'm watching you guys make decisions.
We'll stand right here. Ragnar and Iris will stand right here and kind of do the mending and then watch the other two. See what they say or do before going in a certain direction.
Like 2 stone balconies flank the main foyer from which you came. Balusters carved to resemble knights in shining armor support their elegantly carved stone railings. Weapons and shields festoon the walls along each of these walkways, while alabaster busts of handsome men flank hallways that lead north and south away from the foyer. At the west end of each balcony is an archway that leads to a spiral staircase going up. So here and a here.
All right, the two people that decided to go up the stairs, it's your turns.
I'll go with Ceraxis. I don't want to split the party.
Yeah, Ceraxis would say, I can look ahead a little bit if you want. Just keep an eye out.
So you would see down this hallway a little bit since you, as you reach the top of the staircase.
Oops.
And then you can see down this hallway a little bit as you reach that side of the staircase.
Ceraxis would say, should I go out a little farther and come back and let you know what I find?
If you don't mind.
That's what I'm made for. And he kind of pulls up his loincloth maybe a little too high, and he starts.
I'm gonna look away.
The kobold dick.
I do not want that.
Ragnar's like, I've done that. It doesn't feel good.
Well, well, it's not a.
That's
It's
why
not
you
like
should always
a.
wear pants.
It's not like a thong loincloth.
It is now.
Oh, Master doesn't give me pants.
I just
I'm gonna look down.
That could not have been timed more perfectly.
Yeah, if Master gives me pants, I'm a free kobold.
I'm gonna like bend down and like put my hand on his shoulder. I'm gonna get you some pants once we get out of here.
I was wondering what
Maybe
way you was
studded.
going to put your hand then.
Hey!
Okay,
Hey.
did your Kevin was here?
Did your Middle Earth game fall through?
My one of the players was about to play, and he started throwing up. So yeah, he wasn't able to join. And because we're only like 2-3 sessions away from finishing up, and we're in the final sort of area zone, yeah, we don't want to be missing
Anybody?
Yeah. So
All right, then I put your token there. You guys
Nice.
see Rajin walk up the staircase behind you.
So basically, Kevin, we've talked to those knights. We didn't fight them. We tried to convince them that we were here to help and not to fight them because they were saying if we didn't leave, they were going to kill us because they protect this place. Something about
Orden
a tower
was
of
actually
evil.
persuasive.
Yes,
Orden
it was
was
weird.
actually his thing worked for once. And
I
then
told you it would.
Orden and Ceraxis discovered a coward that's been hiding in a wine cellar for an entire week from things that weren't here anymore.
Right.
And then we found a bunch of spiders and didn't fight them either. And now we're going upstairs.
Okay.
Ragnar opened the door to a bunch of giant spiders. Went, nope. Closed the door.
You?
That's a lot of 8-legged nopes.
Yeah.
Yeah, an innumerable amount of 9 spiders.
And Ceraxis is now scouting ahead.
Doing what my boy does best.
You probably heard Orden say that he was going to get some pants for Ceraxis.
I did.
No.
I heard you say you bend down and reach down, and I was just
Yeah.
like,
No.
No.
I know your mind lives in the gutter, but get it out of there now.
All right, back to D&D. What is Ceraxis doing?
We're still talking about D&D.
Shut up.
Yeah, man. So yeah, Ceraxis is gonna kind of peer down this little hall, try to get some vision.
It's like, yeah, you come to an open doorway right where your token is.
I'm gonna peer through the doorway.
Make a stealth check if you're trying to be stealthy.
Absolutely. Nope.
Kevin, try like scrolling the map up because it's the same map for the first and second floors.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay, you are quite stealthy. Okay. 2 beds with torn canopies stand against opposite walls with a tattered rug lying on the floor between them. Set into the far wall is a fireplace black with soot. A soft hiss issues from the hearth.
Okay. Ceraxis is going to ignore that room for right. Creep down the hallway here.
Okay.
Can't be meta.
And then Orden comes. Doom, 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 doom. What'd you find?
Literally. No, he's like slinked up against the wall, like trying his best to be stealthy, but like clattering the whole time.
Yeah. His armor's just
Leaving,
scraping against
like,
the stone
scratch
wall.
gouges in the wall.
And he doesn't notice it because he's
doing
so
that.
used
That yell whisper. What did you find?
to it. He can't hear himself over all of his armor.
Do Dragonborn even have ears?
They must.
Yeah, they have ear holes.
There's little holes on top of their horns.
But yeah, Ceraxis, you come to a T-shaped hallway. This T-shaped hallway has branches to the west, east, and south from which you came. 3 arched windows in the north wall look out over the foggy grounds. The ceiling here is about 20 feet tall, and then there are 2 doors on either side of the hallway.
Did you say 20 feet tall?
20 feet high.
Jesus.
Bastard.
Yeah, so Ceraxis
Is
is going
Soul
to look
coming
at
with
one.
us?
You see the northern grounds, like down below where the gate, like iron gate was, that I can't remember who found it.
Ragnar.
Ragnar found.
Okay, gotcha. He's going to listen at this this door here.
Orden, okay, so what happens here? Orden, as you're walking down the hallway to
God.
follow Ceraxis, you right as you get to that spot where you're at, just out of nowhere, the wall, the floor, starts closing, and and you are now at a brick wall. And
Ceraxis?
Ceraxis, you just hear funk.
Ceraxis, are you okay?
This is a thick wall.
Do I hear anything?
And you hear footsteps coming both from the left and the right.
Why is it always Orden?
No, it actually wasn't Orden. It was
No,
set
but
off,
he had something to do with walking up to it and happening.
But it was Ceraxis stepping foot at the door, but it seems like Orden did it again.
He's like, I'm cursed.
Ragnar comes running up like, what did you do?
I don't know.
Can they hear me at all?
Ceraxis, you just see...
Oh, God.
No, this is a 2-foot, a thick wall that you are now trapped with 8 ghostly warriors.
Oh no.
Ragnar's just going to start swinging the warhammer.
Yeah, same.
Derek, I'm while that's happening, I'm just going to creep up to this corner to have a peek around.
You see
not care about
25.
Ceraxis at all.
Well,
No,
it was
you
while
gotta-
it was happening,
you gotta
so
get
while
vision.
he was going that way.
Why can't I get the staff looking fuck of this? There it is.
You see an innumerable number of 8 ghostly figures.
And
Too many
just
to count.
Ceraxis knows exactly what he's looking at. I'm not doing the Kevin thing. I'm still going to post it in Discord just because I want to.
Oh, too bad my Discord's not working.
I don't care.
I'll get a
Do the
link and I'll
Kevin
post it
thing.
to the Twitch chat.
It's really working. I was just trying to get Derek to put it.
You know that Derek is not going to do any more than he has to.
Shut up.
Why? Okay.
Literally, though.
Why does... Never mind. Never mind. Just going to leave that alone.
And, all right, since
That's-
we're going
yeah.
over to Rajin,
I can't add it
you come
to
to a little hallway here. Rajin. A red velvet curtain hangs in front of an alcove in the northeast corner of this hallway.
And I guess I see this door as well.
Yeah,
Right?
yes, and you see that door there, as well as there's another door here.
Is this like a wall here?
No, I haven't revealed it yet. It keeps going down.
Okay, no, that's cool. At this point, I probably then hear the thunk and
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar screaming. So I'll move up to this corner and go, "What has happened?" And I guess that'll tell me.
Well, Soul knows just about as much as Rajin, so she would probably say, "Go ask them." I don't know.
Yeah,
I went down the stairs.
he would move up and just kind of get a sense of what has sort of happened.
And we're going to roll for initiative.
Sorry, Kevin, we're too busy.
I guess he'd say, "Can you not bend the stone, shape it?"
Why can I never roll good on initiative?
Why doesn't it ever put Ceraxis's initiative in the turn order like it does yours, Kevin?
Has Nathan selected his token before rolling?
I have no idea.
No. I'm gonna try that
Okay,
right
you
now
need to-
though. Well, no, I got a good one. I don't want to fuck it up.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't worry. I'll enter it for you.
you can always change. You can
Okay.
always change it once it's in there.
Ragnar got.
Yeah, Derek, I'm gonna try that real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Ragnar.
if you click on your token and then roll initiative, it should add it.
Nice. Yeah, you did.
Actually, can I take that one,
You did it that
Derek?
time. Oh, sure, I'll give it to you. What did Ragnar get?
An 18.
That's not bad. What did Iris get?
Bad. That'd be a 4.
And what?
I'm
was
sorry.
Orden?
It'd be a 7. She rolled an 8 and has a -1. It'd be a 7.
I got 6.
6. I think I got everybody. Yes, I did. First to go up is Rajin, and you now see that your party members are staring at a wall, and Ceraxis is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I guess Raging is like, he is trapped. Then we must break this wall. If you can create a hole, I can help.
Ragnar's just standing there with his warhammer, waiting for his turn in initiative to swing it.
Yeah, same.
All right, Ceraxis.
All right.
What is the spell for shape? Is it
Gotta loosen up.
for the stone shape?
It's a cantrip, I think.
What's it called?
Meld stone or shape stone or something. It's shape earth.
Yeah, I think it's like stone shape or something.
Stone Shape is a 4th level spell.
It's not
What
shapes.
about molder?
Oh, well, nope, that's not it.
Anyways,
Well, Earth is a cantrip.
I'm just looking so Nate can take his turn.
Ooh. Nathan, you can't learn it. It's for druids, sorcerers, and wizards.
All right, what does Ceraxis do?
Oh,
as
So
you are now
Ceraxis
trapped in
is
here
going
with
to
8 ghostly creatures.
fucking whatever. They're gonna die. So Strax is gonna move over to this window here. So in case someone comes in, they can have some room to help out if they do. And Straxis is going to draw his sword, and he's going to take a defensive stance. Or I guess the dodge action, right?
Or like a dodge action. Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay.
that is what he's going to do for this turn.
Ragnar.
Ragnar's just swinging the warhammer at this thing, this wall.
Making a. I'm not even gonna say make an attack roll. Roll damage.
Dun, 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 dun. D10 plus 16.
Okay, 16. You see the wall start chipping and crumbling a little bit where you've hit it. So you are damaging the wall.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep swinging away as when my turn comes up, unless somebody actually breaks through.
Well, are you gonna move out of the way so somebody else can get in?
I guess. He'll take a step back.
All right, Soul.
Can Soul give her action to somebody else to hit the wall because she's not strong?
No, but you can
You're gonna
hold your action in case somebody breaks through.
I'll do that because I really don't have anything to do.
It's not a damn
Next
thing
up
you
are
can
all
do.
the-
Save me.
The ghostly creatures.
Nate, would that character you made for Orden's game or for Ray's game fit in here?
It's a level 1.
It would actually, I think. Yeah.
I mean,
it's
Ragnar's.
level
I mean, Ragnar's only a level 2 at this point, so.
Oops, I was gonna walk up there. Let's see,
Yeah, barbarian without barbarian.
He's a level 2 cleric right now.
Well,
9. So does a 14 hit?
I mean, at that point, you're basically just a fighter. Hit me? It does not, actually.
Yes. Okay, the first one misses. He's gonna move here. He's gonna move here, and then another. 16.
That does hit, yes.
Oh, I forget they can attack twice. So the other one, the first one didn't attack twice, but this one is going to be a D8 plus 3.
Oh, they get disadvantage, don't they?
That is. Well, the one did, yes. Yeah, this one hit at disadvantage.
Gotcha.
So that's 11 force damage,
Force damage?
and then he's going to
Fucking Jedi?
Yep. Then he's going to attack again, and that's a 9 to hit. So that one will miss as well.
Nope. AC
And then
15.
Yishun's going to run up. It's 5. A 12 to hit. That'll miss. And his second attack is a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
For 9 more force damage.
Question: why were the other ones at disadvantage?
Because he dodged.
Yeah, but they all should be at disadvantage.
Yeah, I was
right?
fixing to say he.
Oh, flanking. This one's not at disadvantage because of flanking.
Okay.
Okay, that's why I asked the question.
And then the other one that did get to you, he's at disadvantage. 2d20. That is a miss. It's a 6 or 7. And then a
Wow.
19 again.
For damage? Wait, so
Lucky
how
he
much
didn't
damage
crit.
was that total?
And then another 10. So 10 plus 9 plus 12. Wait, was it? Plus 3?
31.
That was actually plus another 11. So it'd be 11, 20, 30. 30 damage. Force damage.
30 damage
You can
total.
uncanny dodge one of them.
Yes.
I will do
Nathan,
that.
you can uncanny dodge whichever. Yeah, which
That's,
halves the damage.
Yeah.
that's minus, yeah. So it'd be minus another
25.
6. So it'd be 24. I'll make it 24.
Okay, that's not a terrible turn.
Okay, as
I
it
think I
is
got
now
this, guys.
Iris's turn. You're fine. Just about a flesh wound.
Yeah.
I was so worried about Ceraxis that I didn't figure out what I was gonna do. Ooh, I can. Let me see. Let me check this. So I think this is a good idea. Where's it at? All right, let me look at these 2 spells.
So, what is Ceraxis's demeanor right now? What's going through his head as he is the way you came is now just a smooth wall.
He was
As
hoping
you are
that the
now
walls
trapped
would
in-
slowly close in on him. Because that would
He
be
was
a
hoping?
much better outcome. He was hoping that was the issue, not this. So he's I guess the word would be terrified, would be an accurate word. I'll tell you this,
That's what
he is
you do,
frantically
not going
looking
around
for a
the
way
trap.
out.
I don't want to be negative Nancy, but there's a window.
No, you will not.
You know,
You will
that
not
was
steal soul.
honestly, Derek, I shit you not, that was the plan.
So I might need a DM ruling on this because it doesn't say anything about being able to see anything. So I'm thinking about casting Spiritual Weapon, and Spiritual Weapon has a range of 60 feet. It's a bonus action. It says you create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus spellcasting mod. As a bonus action, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet. The weapon can take whatever form you choose, clerics of deities, blah blah blah. That's just about how it looks. It doesn't say anything about having to see the target. So could I cast Spiritual Weapon in that room, in that empty space right there?
Would you have to know what
Kevin,
the space looked like?
technicality ruling.
I don't know because it doesn't say where you can see.
Kind of like a Nightcrawler situation?
I would say he could probably cast it in there, and have it in there, but he doesn't have a clue what he's attacking because he still controls the attack. It's basically him making an attack with that, so you can't see what you're attacking.
What if he hits Ceraxis?
Like that could be a thing if he just started blindly swinging his spiritual weapon around.
Oh, I'm good
Because
at swinging my spiritual weapon
You literally cannot see.
So if you want to, I will say you can place it here in this area to the southwest of Ceraxis, but you would have a 1/3 chance of blindly swinging at Ceraxis.
I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll not do that. That's what I think I'll do. I'll cast my Spirit Guardians instead, so I can at least have something affecting them.
Okay.
And
that's
as of right now, that'll
turn, right?
call force spirits protecting the foot around you for distance 15 feet, duration of good neutral, blah 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 blah. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures. Yeah. An affected creature speed is halved, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save.
It's on his turn. On their turns. Okay.
And then Iris will hold like her move action, and if the wall gets brought down, she'll try to move in and get close to whatever's on the other side. She won't be able to attack anything because that was her action, but
Nathan telling Cammy to not talk about Sonic Flight Pickles because he's dying.
He left at the wrong time.
All right, and it is now Orden's turn. It has literally the best initiative roll ever, 69, 69, 69.
It turns out you can edit your rolls. I'm just adding 69 on there.
Nice.
And I was wondering if anyone else could see that.
Oh yeah, 100% can see it.
I'm gonna do my 2 weapon attacks with this thing, and because it's automatically hit, I will do. Is this wall undead?
No, it is.
Okay.
It is rock.
Okay. 7 on the first hit. And second hit is 8.
So that 16 plus 15, that's 31 total damage onto the wall. Orden, you see that this wall starts to. Whoops! I don't want to delete you. I want to delete the line. I don't think I can get the line. But the wall comes crashing down, and you see Ceraxis surrounded by spiritual, like ghostly creatures that are holding long swords and shields.
So the wall came down, so that means I could do something?
Yep.
Interesting. Oof.
That was a bitch ass wall. How come I couldn't scream through it?
Yeah. I didn't want to give it. I wanted to give you a chance to not be dead.
I had a full plan. Put that wall back up, Derek.
To jump out the window and commit suicide.
No,
Suicide.
Derek,
Jumping out a window.
build the wall. Build the wall.
All right, Orden. You don't
What
crush
is
the
that
wall.
noise?
It's Tyler.
I have no idea.
All right, the wall's built.
Oh no, for real it is.
nah, it's still down. I got the joke.
Yeah, it's only half built, and the Mexicans are going to pay for it.
So whose turn is it?
It's Souls.
No, that was
Oh,
Skull's
shit,
reaction.
I got
Um,
a
she's
fireball
just,
coming my way.
well, I mean, I really think you are about to see a fireball. I'm just going to fuck everybody's day up.
Do it.
I would like to
Do
say
it.
that I have resistance to fire, so please go ahead.
And so does the Forge Clerics.
Yeah.
Ceraxis, not so much.
Send it.
You're gonna hear Soul say, "Oh, look at them all! I'm so sorry, and I'm gonna cast Fireball." Right in between Ceraxis and right there. I'm gonna cast Fireball.
So does that hit? Does that hit Rasian as well, or does it end at?
It's a 20-foot radius,
Okay,
so Radiant is safe. So you got to roll a bunch of saves.
yeah, I will. So Rasian would have to as well.
I got a 19
you
dex save.
You guys actually get advantage on this because no, not advantage. You get +4.
Radiant's 25 from the wall. He's not 20.
Oh, you're throwing it at the wall. Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
so
hitting the
Rasian's
wall.
fine.
I'm not hitting
Rasian's fine. Whatever. Technicalities.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's their dex?
Ray, you need to get new dice. I should have rolled before I said that.
That was 24.
Got to roll twice?
Yeah, I have advantage on, or I have resistance to fire. Isn't that what that means?
No, it means you take half damage.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, so you take
This
half of
one
half.
Failed. This one failed.
If
This
you
one
pass.
failed. The one in the top right passed. And then what's your spell save DC, Tyler?
Hey, Nathan, you get +4 also because you got
Probably
my plus
15 or 16, Derek.
Oh, cool.
Uh,
Well, Ragnar got a 25.
So only one of them passed it, Derek.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, and then it for all the party with resistance, if you fail, you
only
take
take
23, and if you pass, you take 11.
Okay.
So Can I use my uncanny dodge to mitigate that 11?
You already used your uncanny dodge to mitigate an attack
But
of one of them.
wasn't that the
Oh,
previous
gotcha,
round?
gotcha.
That this isn't.
You only get it one per round, and his turn hasn't come back yet.
Oh,
Oh, true.
well,
True. Makes sense.
if you go,
You can't use uncanny dodge because it's a save, but I'm not sure what level you get evasion.
It's 7, I think.
Oh, does the arcane trickster get evasion?
I think evasion just happens. Beginning
Yeah,
at 7th
7th
level,
level.
you can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain
It's a rogue
area
thing.
effects, such as Red Dragon's Fiery Breath or an Ice Spell. So yes, you can use this when you
Did you
use.
succeed?
Yeah, it's at 7.
Did
Yeah, so
did,
I succeeded.
yeah, so you take no damage.
Mhm. So this worked out pretty well then.
So
Soul is also, now that literally 3/4 of the party was engulfed in her fireball, she's just going to scream. She's not going to scream. She's going to like politely raise her voice and say, "I'm kind of sorry, kinda."
So what damage did us resisting people take?
23.
If you fail 23, or if you fail 23, if you succeeded 11.
Is that counting our resistance too?
Yes, because if you didn't have resistance, it would be 47 or 23.
Well, I rolled a 23 and a 28, so I'm assuming
Well,
those
if you-
pass.
If you had fire resistance and you passed, I believe you still take 0.
Oh, well then there you go. You took none instead.
If you passed. If you failed, you took 23.
Literally every single person passed it. I think, except the skeletons or whatever these things are. Except that one. Did
Oh,
Ceraxis? Yeah, even
Ragnar
Ceraxis passed it.
No, I didn't pass it. I got a
Yeah.
9.
Everyone passed it.
I got a 9, so I failed.
So
Oh,
you
yeah, I
took
didn't hear
23.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you roll. I saw you hit twice, and I just
no.
read the bottom one. My bad. So
So the fire-breathing dragonborn got hurt by the fire.
she was just shocked that this massive fireball came careening in between everyone's heads.
Yeah, he just kind of had to pause and take a minute, and while that happened, it burned him a little bit.
All right. Now it's Rejin's turn. You just saw Soul neglect the party's well-being and shoot a fireball in their direction.
Raging,
It was worth it.
seeing
Oh
it,
yeah, 100% was worth it.
would glance back, like, quite angry at Salt, right? And then seeing that all the spectral spirits are now, like, Ceraxis is just there with smoke and steam all around him, but he can just about see an enemy. He'll just step past into the way and he'll swing at it.
Okay, making an attack roll.
He's going to cast Hunter's Mark first, as a concentration, and then he will swing.
Is that a 13?
A 13, indeed.
Misses.
Misses. Let's go again. Ooh,
Another
13.
13.
yeah. Yeah, and he'll kind of stand in the way. So
It's
that'll
like you still, it's like you don't really have a concern for Ceraxis all that much, but since he's still your loyal follower, you still had just in the back of your mind a glimpse of like a hesitation and fear for him. So that kind of clouded your swings.
Or it's just there's a lot of smoke lingering.
Or there's a lot. All right, Kevin, there's a lot of smoke. You don't care about that.
Listen,
It's not like you're my loyal follower or anything, Babaka.
I am not denying or confirming that how Raging feels about Ceraxis. So,
All right, Ceraxis, you just saw this. Excuse me.
I guess we don't find out what he saw.
it's Derek dead.
We finally kill Strahd.
What happened?
Something. Yeah, so I feel some Ceraxis. Like Ceraxis is just sitting there like, oh, this is terrible, and then the wall falls down and just the biggest, brightest fucking light he's ever seen gets just bigger and bigger by the second.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Coughed up a little phlegm. That. But Ceraxis, you are just engulfed by this by this fireball, and as it goes down, you see your master Rajin standing in front of you, in between the last remaining spiritual warrior.
He would be looking upon Rajin with pure awe. As he, like, as far as he's concerned, Rajin blasted through that door in fire and flame to come save him. And in the back of his mind, he'd never say this out loud, but he believes in his heart Rajin really does love him. So he rallies his nerves, and he is going to come over here and start stabbing and slashing at this ghost. My character sheet.
I love Tyler does the
Hold
thing
on.
and gets no credit from the person.
No, he hates Soul.
Wait, say that again? I heard my name, but it cut out.
You did the
Hate
thing
might
and you
be a
get
strong
no
word.
credit from Ceraxis.
Hey, it's okay because I'll just hold it over his little head every single time he fails.
Well, he doesn't even know you did the thing.
Roll it again, because
That is a. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have it. Yeah. So
Nathan, you do have
25
to
to
add
hit.
all your sneak attack to that as well.
Yeah. You
Oh,
hit,
shit.
and then just you have to roll your extra sneak attack damage.
I mean, if you think about
What
it,
is
maybe
it?
Soul didn't do it for
66,
Ceraxis, and
right?
she did it for herself. And why threw it at him, pretty much.
Or 4d6, I think.
You're at level 8, so I have no idea what the sneak attack is at level 8.
I think it's 4.
Thanks, Derek.
Ceraxis is level 8. Man, I'm ashamed of Ragnar now.
Wait, what level is Ceraxis?
We're all level 9. Why is he level 8?
He's level 8.
According to Derek, he's level 8,
Oh, no,
so he's
no,
level
I'm
8.
level 9.
He's level 8.
When
Yeah.
did I give you
No,
guys
I'm
level
level
9?
I don't know.
All right. Oh, at level 9 it's 5d6.
We're
When
level
I
8. I'm
came
sorry.
into this bitch.
I fucking knew it. I
I'm
knew you were
sorry.
level 8, so it's 4d6.
Derek, you
Master
told me
Strength,
level
he's
9,
still
so
a
he
level.
Ceraxis is built for level 9.
No, you are not. That's 4d8, 4d6.
He's
D6?
built for level 9, Derek. You gave him.
No, I didn't.
Okay, fine. 21 damage. So 21 plus 6, which is 27 because I can math.
Well, minus the 1 since you rolled 5d6. So 21.
That's
plus
what he
6.
just did,
Well, I
Derek.
have.
Oh, whatever. It's dead anyway. Bite me.
He's like,
He's
no, Nate, you
he's got
have to
that
do
fucking-
exactly
what?
what you just did, but with me saying it.
I have no shame. I will get you
Golly.
banned off Twitch.
Guys, I'll be honest. I don't know what we're arguing about.
I will get you
Nothing.
banned off Twitch.
All right.
Derek's got that golf
You are now
post
out of-
education.
Out of combat. I went to golf high school. Let it go.
And Ceraxis would immediately look upon Rajin and bow at his feet and thank him for coming in and saving him. He would be like groveling at his feet, maybe even kissing a couple dragon toes.
Oh God. Blech. Blech.
Were there more of them?
Yes, master. There must have been 12 or so. I had no time to count. I fought my wildest, and then you came and saved me.
I'm pretty sure the stream cut out. I think Nathan died. His connection died.
Nathan died, but like the
Oh,
stream.
now he's back.
Going.
I mean, I hear y'all.
I'm.
Did you hear me?
I'm here. Don't.
No, I was talking to the other Nathan
Yeah,
because the
I
stream
heard you,
stopped
mate.
too.
The stream didn't stop, did it?
No, it's still going.
Oh, it did for me. My bad.
Yeah,
But
you-
keep going,
Raging-
Ceraxis.
False alarm, Derek.
Raging would look down and just say, "Very well. You fought hard and survived."
and
That's all
Everything's
Ceraxis
just kind of-
needs. He's validated in life.
And at this point, I think it's a good time for our short little break.
All right. We're going to take our break, guys. About 10 minutes. Get your water skins and fill them up and whatever else you got to do, and get your snacks, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Where's the button for the break?
Let's do it.
And we're back. What's going on, everybody? We're back for more Curse of Strahd. Let's see what other trouble we can get into, and what other traps Ceraxis / Orden can find.
It's
Okay.
the trap way.
You are now out of combat, and you are at the T-shaped hallway with the two doors on either side that are actually closed because the spirits just phased through the doors. They didn't open them.
Ceraxis
Maybe they were just polite and
would
closed them
look
behind
over
themselves.
to Orden. Ceraxis would look over to Orden and he would say,
Where the hell is Orden?
there's a...
Oh, yeah, I see it now. You're under the
here.
room marker.
Yeah, he would say, Orden, there's a fireplace in that room. It was hissing. Maybe a dragon friend is back.
Oh, maybe. And I will run over to Iris and Ragnar. Do you guys want to come look at it with me?
What are we looking at?
At a fireplace. Maybe it'll have another fireplace spirit in it.
Is that the one that was crackling earlier? I
It
know.
was hissing.
It hissed at Ceraxis.
Yeah, then let's go.
Meanwhile, Raging's going to open this door.
Okay, we'll start with Region. Yeah, ooh, no, it's not reveal. This is reveal. Yeah, Q28. Tattered and faded drapes cover the windows of the circular room, and empty torches line the walls. Empty torch sconces line the walls. Broken bunk beds and armor stands are strewn about the floor.
I look out the window.
You see the outside of the mansion grounds.
Okay.
There's nothing in here, it appears. And he'll step out, make his way this way.
But to be honest, you didn't even look.
What about the secret door right here?
There's no
Secret
door.
tunnel.
And then you're going to open up that door too?
Yep.
This room is pretty much very similar. This room is littered with the wreckage of ancient bunk beds. 5 dirt-caked windows allow precious little light to enter, and between them are 4 empty armor stands. Empty torch sconces line the walls.
Can I search this room real
Again,
quick?
a dead end.
Make a perception check or investigation for finding stuff.
Heyo.
Why are they in the fireplace?
I don't know, man.
Going through the secret passageway.
You've searched this room. There is nothing in this room.
You said
Dang.
this room. That means
There's nothing in
the
that
other
room. So there's something in the other
There's
room.
nothing in the right room. Would Ceraxis go back to the other room?
Did we look at it? I mean, he would have investigated it, but Ray Jin's fucking born room.
Yeah, but would you go back
This
after
room
Region said there's
sucks.
nothing here?
He would have started looking
Okay.
around as soon as he got into the room.
Oh, okay.
I'm on a 5-second delay, man.
Like,
You said you looked out the window.
Raging wouldn't care if you looked around or not. He's not going to tell you not to, but he's not going to tell you to do it either, because Raging doesn't care for treasures and stuff. So he would just be like, just moving on to the next thing. And if Ceraxis was interested in trying to find some shiny, then he would let him.
Okay. Buried under the wreckage, Ceraxis, you find a small wooden coffer.
I would take it and check it for traps.
Do investigation. You don't find any traps.
Oh, I popped that bitch open.
It's locked.
You see 4 vials of unusual liquid in it.
God, it's
Ooh.
that's crap.
4 vials, and there were 4 fucking remnants downstairs.
Spirits.
Ceraxis would show Ragit. Master, look what I found. Vials of some ichor.
Let me see. And I would like to try and study them. Try and get a sense of what they might be.
Probably it would be like an Arcana check, probably, right?
Yeah.
What?
Do I get a sense that they are potions or something else?
Yes, you would get a sense that they are a potion.
Okay.
From that one.
They appear to be potions.
Shall I show Saul?
Yes, she is most intelligent.
He'd go over to Saul.
You raging just scurries down the hallway. Miss Saul, Miss Saul.
No, he'd go through. He'd actually pop his head in here real quick to like just see who's in here, and then he'll go over here. Very Among Us like. It's like, who the fuck's in there? Right. And then he'll go on, and he'll say, Miss Saul, I've found something that you may find intriguing. And he would try to use the same words as Ragent. He would say, "You are most observant with magic," and he would hand her the box.
She would bend over, go to pick it up, and say, "You sure have a lot of pep in your step today. I do like these things. Let me take a look."
That's what I thought too.
That's a modified 19.
Saul, you would know exactly what these potions are. These are 4 potions of invulnerability. I think it's 4. Yeah, 4 potions of invulnerability. What these potions do, for 1 minute after the user drinks this potion, they have resistance to all damage. So you would have resistance to any incoming damage for the duration of the encounter.
Soul would, upon inspecting these potions and discovering what they were, she would look down at you, peculiar, and say, "How'd you manage this one?" That's Ceraxis' reply. Giggles.
He.
Well,
Nate has
if you're
no
not,
idea that you're talking to him.
does he?
Oh,
Hey,
he's talking to me?
stupid Nathan!
He has no
What about
idea that
me?
you're
What?
talking to him.
You fucking 4-eyed
What?
idiot. Jesus. Soul would have looked at you upon inspecting the
What?
potions and figuring out what they
Nathan,
were.
what?
She would look at you peculiarly and tell you to fucking suck my dick. She wants to know
Listen,
where you found the
if
potions.
Tyler's talking to me, he's got to go through Snapchat because I can't be clicking in between tabs and
He's
all
talking
that
to you on
shit. If I'm-
stream, Nate.
No, I can't hear him at all.
Everybody can hear him, but
We had
you.
no idea what was going on.
I
Like, why
literally
you
cannot
weren't
hear
talking
him.
back to him.
I hear everyone else.
And we can all hear Tyler.
Well, Tyler
I do
left
not
now.
hear-
Guys, my
Whether he can hear, whether he can hear me or not,
Okay, no, I can hear you.
whether he can hear me or not, I'm not repeating it. You dickheads tell him. I said it like 3 times.
I literally, because I was sitting here, I was wondering, like, oh, Derek, can he is Soul messaging Derek on like Discord or something? Because like I'm not hearing anything.
No, he asked you, where the fuck did you find the box?
Oh, okay. So Derek, you can tell Saul that Ceraxis says. Ceraxis would say, I found it over that way, and he'd point down the hall.
She would
Do you know
go.
what it is?
She would reply to, "You can hear me before I fucking speak, right?" Okay. So she would reply and say, "These are pretty powerful. I'm surprised you didn't just decide to drink it. You know, so I'm gonna hold on to these. I was kind of staring at my feet, so point me in the direction of everybody else."
Ceraxis would say, Master tells me not to drink strange liquids on multiple occasions, and I keep telling him I'll do better next time. It does happen every once in a while, though. But I did find it, and he would go to grab the box again, and he would like, so it is for the party, and I think Master Raijin should hold on to it.
She would lift them out of your reach and say, "I didn't even get a thank you earlier, but maybe you should practice on not getting stuck next time. I'm going to hold on to these before you trip and break them. If you want to know what they are, you're going to walk away, because I'm not going to tell you if you take the box."
He would say, now, Miss Saul, it would be in all of our best interest if you are not the aggressor in this situation. I found the box, and I believe that it is in the best interest for the group for Master Raijin to hold on to them, if they are so powerful.
Master Raijin likes to disappear into a dagger. What use are very powerful potions to us if he takes them with him?
Well, everyone should know about them then.
You're the only one stopping this from happening.
He would quickly try to
That
jump up
smile
again.
was the realization.
How high can
Did you hear me,
Ceraxis
Derek?
jump?
How high can
How high
DMD
would
characters jump?
Ceraxis jump?
He's got a -1 to strength,
Not very
but
high.
he's got a +9. But he's got a +9 to acrobatics.
It's based on strength.
Based on strength.
But
I
can I
will
like
break all
parkour
the
up
tiles.
there? Well, then
Jump.
it's like we never found him in the first place, so it's okay.
Do a back handspring.
When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So you
That's
can
like
jump.
you
if
jump
you
2
have
feet.
I believe that's if you have a 10-foot running start.
No, that's long jump. A high jump is from a standstill. Well, when you make a standing high jump, you can only jump half that distance, so it'd be 1 plus strength. You can't even jump a foot, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would jump up again, like wave his arms and try to grab it, and then he would say, he'd say, he'd say, well, I trust you'll use them accordingly, and he would try to hold his head up high, but he's really upset that he just got bullied, and he's gonna go back up to raging.
Orden wasn't there to ridicule her about this.
Okay, back to the delaying. We've delayed it too long.
So,
back to the party inside the room.
Once that's done, Soul is going to she'd walk to the doorway. She would walk to the back of the doorway, and this is how far from... That's not really far. No, that's not really far. So she would kind of tell the party that these potions that the little worm found are incredibly powerful, and she would like to address the party about it.
As you are saying that, you say that, and as the party starts to turn around to acknowledge you, a small hissing dragon made of ash and smoke erupts from the fireplace, filling the room with soot as it beats its wings.
Time to leave.
Look, I told you there was a dragon in the fireplace.
You... And it starts flying above, like higher than, it's probably like the 15, 20 foot ceiling, and it starts flying over your heads.
Can I reach up to try to touch it?
You can jump. Make your high jump. 3 plus strength.
3 plus strength? Hold on. That's
strength modifier.
That's 7. So do I jump up 7 feet?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's half that. It's half that if you're standing still.
Yeah, so it'd be 3 feet.
Okay. But still, I'm like 6 feet tall, so that's pretty high.
It's a 20-foot ceiling.
Yeah, but did Ceraxis see? I bet that he'd be really embarrassed if he saw how high I could jump compared to him.
He didn't see. He's not near you.
No, he didn't. His ego's intact. What's left of it.
And this dragon just starts flying.
Ragnar's gonna close this door.
And it's just gonna huff and puff at you, but it's not going to make any hostile. It's not going to attack her. It doesn't attack her or anything.
Can I say? I'm gonna say it's nice to meet you in Draconic.
Oh, okay. I didn't think you could speak Draconic.
I can't.
Gnomish.
I can't, but I imagine that he probably picked it up like reading it, like how people, like how weebs know how to say.
We established at one point that like
he said it
like
twice.
you knew like 1 or 2 phrases or something like that.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Where's the bathroom?
Yep, that's all you need to know.
Okay. It's now it would hiss back at you. You don't belong here. You the master the master is gone. You should not be here.
Is he saying that in Draconic?
Yes, and it responded to you in Draconic.
I'll look to Iris and be like, I think it's saying that it's not that we can be friends.
I don't know, dearie. It sounds a bit mad.
All dragons sound mad.
Like, and as it's beating its wings, just more and more soot is just filling the room as it's slowly starting to get harder to breathe since you trapped it in the room with you.
Ragnar, you might want to open the door.
Ragnar will open the door right away as soon as you start to say that.
And it's gonna fly over your head and out.
There you go.
Does Soul do anything as she sees a soot dragon ash flying towards her.
So it's just flying. They open the door and it's flying.
She drops the
Kind
potion.
of floating here for a minute.
It doesn't acknowledge you, but if unless you do something, it's just gonna keep flying
Well,
away.
if Soul doesn't do
She's not
anything,
gonna do shit.
Iris is gonna do something. So
She's
before
not
it
going to
gets
do
down the
anything.
hallway.
No, go down the hallway.
No,
Don't bring me into your bullshit.
Lynn,
Let
you
it go.
you can go down the hallway. We want Rajin to talk to it.
No, we want it to go away forever and not be a problem.
What does Iris do before
she
it goes
is
any further?
going to cast Hold Person on it, or attempt to. Oh wait, no, it's a humanoid.
Ooh.
Never mind. Can't. That's dumb.
Does Ceraxis know Draconic?
It literally says in
Assume.
What did you say, Ray?
I was gonna say it literally says hold person on it, so
Yeah, but what use is that
Dragon
spell
is
if you can only hold humanoids? Like,
Because there's a higher level spell called Hold Monster.
okay.
can I
Derek,
turn
does
to
Ceraxis see?
Ceraxis?
If you can turn back down the hallway, yeah, you would have seen it flying.
I'm pretty sure when Ragnar opens that door and just
Yeah.
soot and smoke starts pouring out of there, y'all would at least
Yeah, you
smell.
notice it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd notice it.
Yeah, Ceraxis would see this thing running away, and that's not common. He would look and he'd see like Orden run out the door chasing it, so he would yell out in Draconic, wait, where are you going? And he would kind of pull on Rage In and point at the dragon. Please come back.
It looks back at you, notices that you spoke Draconic, but it's gonna just turn back and ignore you.
Punk
As it
ass
turns the
running
corner.
away.
Leave it be. If it was imprisoned, then it should be left to go free.
Yes, master.
Or perhaps it will lead us to where we need to go.
Should we follow?
Indeed.
So yeah, Ceraxis gives chase. And he would be dashing.
And it, yeah, it's gonna go up the staircase at this point, and it's gonna go to the next level.
Use the stairs.
It can fly.
Can it use the stairs?
It's
It's
quite
so-
clearly a Dalek.
Dogs can use the stairs.
Delete everybody.
He didn't say dog, Ray. Oh, we are a broken people.
Okay. And the first one up will be Ceraxis. Okay, and then bring everybody to this map. And Ceraxis, you chase it upstairs.
Are we on a different map? Oh, we are.
Yes. Yeah, I just brought you here. A tattered black curtain conceals an archway leading to the hallway, which you can assume the dragon went through.
Just saw Discord.
Which way? Sorry, I just got to the map.
Oh yeah, the little cat jump.
So cute.
Sorry.
And are you gonna? Is Ceraxis gonna pass through this tapestry thing? This black.
Okay, so
curtain?
he went through the tapestry.
Yeah, he went through the black curtain.
Gotcha.
Well, you
Yeah,
can
it took me a
assume
little
that's
bit
the
to find
only
where my.
way to go. Okay.
Can I glance down this hallway first?
Yes, I'm getting ready to reveal it. Oops, let me open a little more. There.
I meant the other little hallway, but yeah.
There is no other little hallway.
Oh. Not over there? Okay.
Yep, that's just the landing
I
of
got
the
you.
staircase.
Yeah, he. Okay, yeah, there's just a little black spot there, so I don't know if it went on. Anywho's
Like, and you would,
yeah,
it's like you would
he'll
see
peek his head through.
Mhm. And you would see it could come to the middle of the hallway and fly over the rubble that's here and start flying down the hallway to the right.
Straxus would yell out again. Please, we'd like to help. We're friends. And he would. Yeah, he'll go up to this rubble, and hopefully not trigger any traps.
Check for him.
Yeah, he's just hoping.
The roof over this part of the mansion has collapsed, creating a 20-foot diameter gaping hole with broken rafters bisecting it. Dark storm clouds roll across the sky overhead. The floor is piled with rocks, broken tile, shattered beams, and other debris. Beneath the rubble lie a sagging floor and puddles of water. The rubble here is piled from floor to where the ceiling would be, and is considered very difficult terrain.
Is there any way I could parkour around this?
Parkour.
Go for it. It's difficult terrain, so you could technically use half your movement.
Well, you did say very different.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's a
you
distinction.
can technically go over it. It'll just be
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I'm
you're
gonna keep trying to keep line of sight on this guy, still dashing.
like after it dashed around, or not dashed, but after it flew around the corner and you come around the corner, you no longer have sight of it. So
I'm gonna bitch.
I'll put you back here just for now.
Yeah, so yeah.
There's a room.
Yeah.
There's an empty room to the left and the right of both of the hallway there. So
Can I see through this room?
oh, I forgot you, Orden. I finally figured it out. There you go.
Thank you. Okay, I will continue now that I'm allowed.
Okay, so what do you do, Ceraxis?
Do I get line of sight through this room?
Yeah. Through the foe. This room has tiled floor and an iron bathtub filled with debris from the collapsed roof. A torn curtain hangs in an open doorway in the center of the eastern wall.
Ceraxis would yell, they went this way. I'm not, I lost them. I lost line of sight. And he would kind of start peering towards this.
Oh, you'd peer over here?
Yeah.
For right now, I'll give you that much. You see into this in the next room over there. You can tell that it goes further than what you can see, but you'd have to go in closer to get a better look.
Yeah. He would hold off his chase at this point and kind of maneuver his way back over, like right. And he would say, "Orden, did you speak with it? What did it say?"
I don't know. I can't speak Draconic. I can say it's nice to meet you. That's it. It sounded. I thought maybe that it wanted to be friends, but then it flew off.
Well, I hope you didn't insult it.
Well, I don't know any insults in Draconic. Are there
No,
any
fair
like
enough.
hand expressions I could use by accident that would have offended it?
Yeah, it's called the middle finger.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it might be
that's
different in
exactly what I was gonna
Draconic, like,
say.
some
Should we go after it, or should we check these other doors first?
I think we should look for it, shouldn't we?
I
It's
don't
a
know, that's why
dragon.
I'm asking.
It's a dragon. We should look for it.
But
Let's
it was made of pure ash.
make our way around
We
this
could-
rubble.
I can keep searching if you want to check your surroundings over here. I'll go further down the hallway if you want to check these doors.
No, we're not going to split up, and we're not going to be checking rooms without each other. Hopefully.
Okay, the party walked close enough. The west wall of this 50-foot long, 30-foot wide audience hall has crumbled, leaving a gaping hole in a pile of rubble. Is that the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Weapons and shields that once hung from the walls have fallen to the floor and succumbed to rust. A large wooden throne carved to resemble a dragon with unfolding wings faces 3 tall windows to the west. Slumped in the throne is a gaunt, armored figure with one gauntlet wrapped around the hilt of a great sword. Yep, that's what you see. And then behind the throne is that ashy dragon creature.
Does this thing seem like it's moving? The dragon is
It's like
this thing in the chair.
It notices you, and you just see it reach and grip its long sword or its great sword.
Or
It's like it
do
doesn't-
you want to take
doesn't
this one,
get up or
or
anything.
should someone else speak to him?
He might be part of Draconic culture. I don't want to offend him by saying or doing the wrong thing. Rajan, are you able to talk to him?
Very well.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna grab him before he goes in. Be peaceful.
Raging will just go. And he'll scramble past Odin and Iris.
You start getting over the rubble and start walking towards this creature this person in the throne. You just hear "Go away" in a very deep, raspy voice.
I am Raging Sora. I have been sent by my master to find out about this place. The place that was once home of dragons. My master is an ancient bronze dragon. I see that the dragon that once resided here was silver.
Okay. The creature's grip on the greatsword tightens. If you have come to destroy me, know this. I perished defending this land from evil over 4 centuries ago, and because of my failure, I am forever doomed. If you destroy this body, my spirit will find a new corpse to inhabit, and I will hunt you down. You cannot free me from my damnation, nor would I wish it. If you have come to free this land from the creature that feasts on the blood of the innocent, know this. There is no monster I hate more than Strahd von Zarovich. He slew Argynvost, broke the life of the knight I loved, and destroyed the valiant order to which I devoted my life. But Strahd has already died once. He can't be allowed to die again. Instead, he must suffer eternally in a hell of his own creation, from which he can never escape. Whatever can be done to bring him misery and unrest, I will do. But I will destroy anyone who tries to end his torment.
Truly, that is not the followings of your master. For, like my master, I'm sure he did not stand tyranny. My master has stood against it. And so it is passed to me to uphold his philosophy.
The philosophy and ideals I once held dear have been cast aside centuries ago.
Then you have failed your master. Truly.
Yes, I have accepted failure. For this, I have devoted what remains of my soul into defeating and fighting and making sure I can do anything that brings Strahd dismay. Anything that hurts him, I will do. But I cannot allow him to rest in peace. He deserves to rot. He deserves to feel the pain of every single one of the beings that he has slain and those that he has put in given pain to. He deserves to feel this for eternity, and I mean to give it to him.
Then you condemn all that are trapped here to suffer, including ourselves.
That is a price I am willing to pay.
It is not one that we are, however. And Odin, you would see like Raging's hackles are starting to go up a little bit.
Are you guys speaking in common?
Yeah, I imagine
assume
so.
not.
If he was.
Okay.
Yeah, he greeted you in common.
I'm gonna step up and put my hand on Raisin's shoulder and pass by him. Is that what the knight that loved you would have done? Wouldn't he want you to rest in peace? To not know this kind of suffering?
Here's a picture of the gentleman, by the way, and going into Discord. So,
I won't sit and I got
it
some
doesn't have a stat block on there. Okay.
I mean, Odin, Raging will very much have his eye on that blade also. A powerful dragon sword to channel his master's power through.
He would look at you, Orden. You would not understand, young one. Vengeance is all I have left. I have taken an oath of vengeance against that monster. I will live in damnation for eternity. but I must succeed in making Strahd suffer the same fate.
And all
And
you're
he-
doing is
and-
sitting here
and
in
he
this
would-
chair and doing nothing.
And he would stand up at that and just grab his great sword and wheel and point it out at you. I repeat again, if you wish to stop me, or if you wish to put Strahd to eternal rest, I will stop you. I will fight you.
All you're doing is sitting here in this chair. That's not doing nothing for Strahd. He's not suffering at all. The boredom is the only thing he's suffering now, and he's bringing other people here to enjoy that. You're bringing him more enjoyment by sitting here in this chair.
And he does not take kindly to this, and he's already standing, but he steps off the throne. Well, what are we waiting for? And he takes a fighting stance. Come at me. And
Iris,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Iris, don't.
Iris has snapped, so unless someone physically grabs her, drags her away, she's gonna pull out the blood spear and try to take this guy out.
All right, everybody, roll initiative.
I mean, he's also just challenged
Mhm.
us to a fight.
Well, we don't have to kill him, right? We just kick his ass and then
Hey, can
tell
we
him
fight
to with us to go kill Strahd. Or, well, like, not kill Strahd, but, like, fuck, what's he gonna do if we do it anyway? At least he can help, take some hits.
Iris got a 9. Which is weird, because that's what Orden rolled.
No, I rolled a 10. Oh, I rolled a 9, though.
You rolled a 9, though.
Okay. Ceraxis already got hit, or Raging got his. What did Iris roll?
9.
And then Orden was also a 9. Who has the higher?
Orden had a
dex
10.
score?
Orden had a 10
Yeah.
total.
Oh, so 10. Okay.
Ragnar got a 21.
Nice.
21.
Ceraxis also had a 21, but his dex is higher, so I'm going to give him a 22.
How do you know his dex is higher?
There's no shot you have a higher dex. What did Soul roll for dex?
How is there no shot that I have a higher dex?
11. Soul got 11.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Just counting Ragnar out. Okay. Let's see how it is.
Rude.
Root.
Okay. Okay, I think I got everybody. First up to go is Ceraxis.
Allegedly, but let's take a turn. Ceraxis he's going to hold his action until Homeboy makes his. If he attacks, then Ceraxis is going to Witch Bolt him.
Okay. Next up would be Ragnar.
Ragnar's going to run up next to him.
It's, by the way, you forget it's difficult terrain, so you're half movement until you get to where Rajin is.
Oh, I thought just this was difficult terrain.
Nope,
Okay.
all of the rubble is
10,
difficult
20.
terrain.
Well, then I'm going to get right behind Ragin and stand here.
Okay. Next up is the gentleman. And since Iris is the first one that challenged him, he is going to make his attacks against Iris. Plus 2 greatsword. So it is a +9 to hit. And what does he have disadvantage because he's near Orden, or she's near Orden?
That's it's a reaction, so I'll take a reaction if he's going to hit her.
He's gonna hit her.
Yeah, I'm gonna deflect my sword
Is that
back.
2 attacks or
hit
what?
sword back at him.
Well, Orden's gonna pose disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Oh, I was just asking because you rolled twice.
Oh no, I only rolled
3
once.
times.
Well, the 19 was for something else.
Okay, that's why I was asking.
Okay, so does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, and that is a 4d6 plus 6 damage. That is 14 slashing damage on you, and it is magical. And then his second attack, he slashes at you, and then he brings up for another attack coming straight at you, Iris. All right, never mind. He misses.
Does he drop a sword? That's a nat 1, and you know what that means.
Womp womp.
He actually stumbles a little bit, and he kind of drops to his knees. So melee attacks would have advantage against him.
Oh, I see how it is, Derek. You're not going to let Orden roll a percentile.
Yeah, that's it. Just
He was either going to drop his sword or go prone, giving advantage to everybody. So he can immediately pick up a sword and attack again on his next turn. So this is probably better for you. Next up is Soul.
Derek, I have a held action.
Oh,
I'd like
gosh.
to act on.
Oh yeah, you had your held action. Go ahead, do your held action. Which Bolton?
Yeah, so, let's see. And I'm doing this at a 2nd level.
Oh, nat.
Oh, that's a crit.
Yep.
I don't want to be that guy again.
But it's a spell,
Yes,
so
you
it doesn't
do.
actually crit.
Oh no, it's
No, it does actually crit.
no,
but
it's a disadvantage.
If he's prone, then he's disadvantaged.
Can I use my inspiration that I got last session to mitigate that disadvantage?
No, you will roll for your disadvantage, and if you don't like that roll, you can use your inspiration to re-roll it again.
I like this roll.
You ain't getting unless you crit again, you're not gonna get a crit.
That's fucking close enough.
A 22 hits.
Oh man, Derek. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. So what's that? So it does 2d12 because I casted it at 2nd level. So it's that's not.
And what kind of damage is it?
It is lightning damage.
Okay. All right, now it's Soul.
Okay, Soul is first going to say, Derek, get rid of this black line.
There's no black line.
Oh, there's a black line right there. Right there.
Oh, it might be because it didn't reveal correct there.
Yes.
There you go.
Perfect.
Was it
Now-
bothering you that much?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was bugging all of us. We just didn't say anything.
Okay. Soul's gonna firebolt.
Okay. And since he's prone, you're at disadvantage.
Okay.
Ceraxis.
Thank God I have a +8.
Would Soul be able to see?
You can move closer if you wanted to, just to make it to where you can see.
Oh, I thought I could see. Hold on, let me go there.
There, that would work. Yeah, and that's 15 feet, so you can see there.
There.
You're on top of the rubble.
Yeah. So Soul would go there. Was that all my movement right there? Or no. Is
That was
50?
only you were here, so that was 10.
Okay, so Soul is going to firebolt, and the lower of the two was a modified 18.
That
So 10.
that hits.
Good. And it's 2d10, right?
Correct.
That's a shame. 12.
What kind of damage?
That's fire.
Okay.
Because it's fire bolt. And then Soul's going to expend her last 5 movement and go back down the rubble.
Okay. Orden's turn.
So Orden will take the first thing he'll do is he'll continue talking to this person as he's attacking. Whoever you were in love with when you were alive, they wouldn't want you to be suffering like this. They'd want you to be at peace, to be happy. And then I will attack them with my sword, and I'll be doing it in a non-lethal way. So I'm like going for the arms rather than the chest.
Mm-hmm.
First hit is a 20.
Roll to see if you crit.
23.
Okay, so just roll your damage.
He's undead, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get the extra 1d8. So that's 14, that'd be 18 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Second hit is 26. Let's see if I crit. No, I did not. Um, 7 plus 7, so that's 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Iris's turn. Oh, I forgot the since Orden was the last to go. Orden, as you go and hit him as he is prone on the ground, you see a bunch more exact same creatures that Ceraxis had dealings with in the hallway spawn. There are 6 more of these phantom warriors that come to this gentleman's aid.
It's not really jump.
And now it's Iris's turn.
Oh, now I'm looking something up because that changes what I was going to do.
I figured it would.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay, I have two options, but I don't know which one to do. What's the radius on that? Feet. So, okay, it would get everybody. Iris is going to raise this blood spear, and like place it on the edge of her shield, facing this guy, and then she's gonna shout dwarven word. It's gonna sound very deep and guttural. It almost sounds like a man's voice, even deeper than her brother's voice. And she's gonna cast Turn Undead. So everyone needs to make a saving throw.
I'm sorry, Nathan, but every one of these creatures is immune to turn undead.
Are they not undead?
They are, but revenants have turn immunity. The revenant is immune to the effects of turn undead.
Stream's over, guys. Okay, well then I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon as my bonus action then, because I just wasted my
Come
action.
on, Derek. Let him do something else.
No, I mean it's
No?
fair. I mean I didn't know. Just being described as undead.
Yep.
That spell should be called Turn Everything But Revenants. We're gonna make an undead thing that can't be turned by Turn Undead. Are they immune to destroy undead?
It doesn't say that.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter because if they're immune to turn, then they're immune to that one. I'll just attack with.
They're all over challenge rating of 1 anyway.
Still, I could have scared them away. 3 plus. Okay, so it's the same anyways. I'm going to cast Envy.
There's Envy.
Let me have it.
Oh.
Where'd it go? I put it on here.
Yeah, you put it on in a fog of war.
I'm gonna cast Envy right here and attack this guy.
Okay.
15. Does that have advantage?
Devin, we can hear your.
Is this not a ranged attack? Anybody?
Can spiritual weapon get advantage?
Yes, it can.
Conversation like 5 times.
I'm pretty sure I know we have.
13.
It's an attack from him, so it's like he's wielding a weapon. So
At advantage, you rolled a.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
That was your second roll? An 8. Oh my god! So your highest was a 15.
Yeah. So.
All right, you miss with
That's
Andy.
my turn.
Rasian's turn.
yeah, it's my turn as my laptop decides to want to take off. So Raging, with a draconic grin on his face, will say, "You have a strong spirit. Very well. It shall feed my master's revival." And I'll Hexblade's curse him. And then he will step forward and attack him twice.
Okay. Like, what does the Hexblade curse do?
It allows me to add extra damage.
Oh, okay.
So 19 for 20.
At advantage, you hit with that 19.
Yeah, that is magical as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then second attack. That is
A crit.
a crit indeed. 27, 33 damage.
Is that in total or just from the crit hit?
So altogether, that was 33 on that last attack. So 33 plus 20 is 53 altogether.
Okay.
Yeah, and that is his turn.
Next up is to go is Ceraxis.
Ceraxis is going to continue his witch bolt damage, and Nice.
Is that an action, Nathan?
And he
to do
is
that?
going to. Yes, that is an action to do. But I get a D12 every turn as long as he's in sight, in range, and
And didn't you use it at level 2?
yes. But the
Then it'd
initial
be
damage
another-
is only no. The initial damage is goes up, but
that's
then
a
it's
creep.
1d12 after that. Yeah, which is fine. But then Ceraxis is going to scoot like right here.
Okay, so he took 1 damage. Oof.
But it was a tough 1 damage of like.
Okay, Ragnar.
I guess I'm out of difficult terrain, but 5, 10. I guess Ragnar. I mean, he can't really get to this guy, not very well. Ragnar's gonna move up here next to Rajin and attack this thing.
Okay.
And that. Okay. I missed.
Don't you have 2 attacks though?
Not anymore.
Pretty sure I still gave you your 2 attacks. You just didn't get
I never made it to that level.
Oh. Gotcha.
I died, and then the party made level 5.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Ragnar will just like snarl and scream at it, and I feel like he's trying the whole rage thing again, but he's like almost half-heartedly doing it because he knows it's he knows he can't feel that connection anymore.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next up where to go are all of the Phantom Warriors. The one up here that you attacked, Ragnar, is going to stand its ground, is going to attack you with his both of his attacks. It's a 1 plus 5. Okay. He doesn't even get to his second attack because he also crit failed.
Nice.
And he falls prone. This one is going to move up and attack Ragnar. 14, I assume, misses Ragnar.
Yeah, it misses.
And then an 8 also misses Ragnar. 5, 10, 15, Ragnar. 15.
Misses.
And then an 11 misses.
At least they're
All right.
rolling bad too.
And then this one is going to attack. The one at the bottom is going to attack Iris twice. For 13, that'll miss. And another 13, that'll miss. This one will move here and attack Iris twice. And 9, that'll miss. Jesus Christ. And then that one's also prone.
You should mark the ones that are prone so we know.
No,
I am. I'm gonna
like
mark
this
them
there.
with a little dot. Those 2 are prone. And then this one is gonna also. This one's actually gonna attack Orden though, twice.
Nat 20.
For 12.
Nope.
Oops.
Nice.
These guys all suck.
Nope.
Motherfucker. Like the main enemy, main guy, he's gonna stand back up. look at all of his knights that are completely fucking worthless, and he's gonna
I'd have just joined us.
look back at at and look at Orden, and he's gonna make his 2 attacks. And Orden.
He doesn't.
17.
He doesn't want to face
Nope.
Iris no more.
I already hit you.
Guy didn't finish me off. Scaredy cat.
Jesus Christ. I'm
Derek's
reloading.
getting all
Roll
the bad
20.
rolls out of the way.
I'm reloading. Roll 20. Okay. Next up will be Soul.
Okay. So Soul is going to stand back up on the rubble from her little hidey hole. And she's going to okay. I'm going to twin spell a upcasted fireball at this corner right here. It'll be oh wait, let's move it to right there.
you already said this corner. No.
This poor little dragon over here.
Oh yeah, this guy too is gonna get.
He's
Yeah, we're
made
gonna
a
put it-
set. He's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna put it right there.
So
On the. We're gonna oh wait, what is that, Derek?
that's a window. You can't hit the outside of the window, so you'd have to do it on the inside.
Yeah, I can't hit the window. Hold on, because I'm twin spinning. I'm doing what I said. We'll put it right here then. I'll hit this wall right here because I can't hit the. I forgot that was a window. So that'll do it. The anvil's gonna have to make a dex save.
No, it
But-
won't. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't take
Okay, well, I'm gonna twin spell fireball at an upcast. So yeah. I have a lot of dice rolling to do.
Also, it's that one. Okay. And,
Go do some taxes.
Yeah, literally.
That's a good spot. It gets all of them if it's in 20
all,
feet.
all but 2. All but 2.
All but 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah,
one
the
doesn't
2
get
on the
hit.
other side. I meant everybody on that line. My bad.
While Tyler's doing that, we can finally have a podcast about the Batman.
Yeah, bear with me as I fucking have to write down my mistakes.
If
Hang on.
Soul, while Tyler's doing that, if Soul and Ceraxis would have gotten up here on this line, we'd have an entire line of our people.
How did you roll 2 nat 20s in the same
The only
thing?
hey, Tyler, the only one that failed was the main guy.
That's fucking amazing. I'm not gonna argue that the guy I wanted to failed. Because I have to roll, because I upcasted it, I have to roll 18 d6s of fire damage. So I'm not really sure their saves are gonna help them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's 1 fireball. 1, 2, 3. So about them bucks, huh?
Yeah.
4. Fuck your combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, well, think about it. I didn't pre-roll, so I can't. Like, that's good. Because pre-rolling's fucking retarded. So it's 4 plus. So what are you guys thinking about while I'm adding all this up?
I'm petting my cat.
I got a pee.
Go
playing
pee.
some E EDM.
Go, Nathan.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I'm thinking how I wish Roll20 had this dice roller that would let you roll 18 d6 in one go
Yeah, that would be.
and add it all together for you. That I wish this program had that.
You,
Oh,
you mean,
look at that! I
you,
did it
you mean
just
that?
There you go. You can.
72, 36.
Both on fails. Though, so I'm
72
gonna
on a
take the
fail,
36
36 on a fail.
36 on a fail. Let's go. No objections. I'm only doing 36.
No, you're not.
What?
Come on,
You
Derek.
put
I followed the
72 on
rules.
the 36 on the
Oh, and then Soul would take the rest of her. Oh, I killed the dragon. Soul would take the rest of her movement and go back and hide behind a rubble.
How is a soot dragon not immune to fire damage? But these undead creatures are immune to undead things.
What was the creature? I can't even remember what the freaking creature was.
It was a soot dragon.
Well, it's
Well,
a
that's
dead
not
dragon
actually what it might not be dead. I don't know. Let me go back to that stupid room.
You didn't even roll a save for it, Derek.
So all those four on the back line took 36, and then the main guy took 72.
Yep.
I feel successful.
Is this guy
Alright,
even
so
still alive at
what am
72
I-
damage?
Probably.
That's more than I have.
Well, if I think
Iris has
correctly, he's
85.
almost taken. I think adding everyone's damage to him already. I think he's taken almost 100 damage, right?
Well, he's taking over 100 damage.
Oh,
You
he's
have to-
taken over 100.
You have to remember, Orden, you rolled crappy on almost every health roll.
Oh yeah.
You've got like half what a normal level 8 person should have.
She did take tough though.
Yeah, I did. Not that it helped.
Yeah, that's
Well,
why
I- I-
that's why she's at 50 health.
Yeah, I did do 50 damage to him, as well as the 70, and then Auden smacked him for.
Oh, never mind. The dragon's still there. It's immune to fire. So technically it's still there.
At least one
Yay.
thing in this world's right.
I can't
So
bring it
wait,
back, but
So you did 50 damage plus. So you did 67 damage to him total. All right, on top of that 72.
And I also did like 12 damage to him as well, so that adds up.
I also did like 12 damage.
So this is, damn.
yeah, no, he's still alive. He has that much health.
You wouldn't if I crit.
I would have done 13.
All right, Orden's turn.
Real fast, Kevin, do I know how you taking souls works? Like, have you mentioned that at all? You're muted. Kevin, you're muted.
Yeah, well, my computer still wanted to take off, so. You've definitely heard Raging say it enough times, but I don't think he's ever said, take your soul. It's been more like spirit or energy or power than soul. So, yeah, and he says that that power will be used to resurrect his master. So that's what you've heard him say.
So did he say this time that his soul specifically was going to go for that?
No, I think I said spirit still. So
Okay.
try and stay away from soul because that would be very undead-like, and mechanically it doesn't. You just curse
Alright.
the person. So
Okay, I'm going to assume that he doesn't know what that means then, and he's going to keep attacking him non-lethally. So I'm going to... My first one is 11. Is he's not prone still, is he?
No.
Okay. So my first attack misses, and my second attack misses. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna
Sweet.
reload. Roll 20.
All right. Are you gonna move, or are you just gonna stand still there?
I'll stand still.
Okay. Next up is Iris.
That's a nat 20 to hit with my spiritual weapon.
Oh,
Okay. How much? He's
That is one. What?
You do at least 9, right?
One. Oh yeah. Well, it's 8. It's 1d8 if
yeah.
it's at least 2d8.
So you killed with your blood spears. So you gain extra. You gain health from it.
No, it's my spiritual weapon.
Oh, it's your spiritual weapon.
Anvi comes flying in.
Anvi clonked him on the head.
You Looney Tunes did.
Anvi just like raises up from the floor and turns sideways and then just flies into him from the side. And I mean, I guess if he's dead, I imagine his body just goes flying through this other specter.
What kind of damage is Anvi?
Spiritual damage. It's a radiant, I believe. Let me see.
No, it's force.
Yeah, force damage. Sorry.
Beautiful. Okay. He gets clonked on the head by Anvi. He falls to his knees. He looks up at all of you. You may destroy this body, but you have not destroyed my soul. I will return, and I will hunt you down. To me, you are no better than Strahd himself. And he collapses to the ground, and the body is now lifeless.
I think Raging will.
Yeah, it's Raging's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's still Iris's turn.
Yeah.
It's not Raging's turn.
Yeah, Iris is.
If he's gonna speak, he can. I mean, if Raging's gonna take speaking action or whatever he can, or if we're out of initiative, but I don't know if these other things are just gonna disappear.
Yeah, no, like Raging was going to take an action, so I'm happy for you to continue, Nathan.
Yeah, I'll just try to. I don't want to use another spell if I don't have to, but there's a lot of these guys still. I'll stab at it with my blood spear.
Okay.
Well, if it'll type and roll 20. Well, it balances out. That's a 9.
That misses.
At least my spiritual weapon's useful, even if my characters aren't.
Now is it Raging's
Now it's Raging's turn.
So the specters are still there, Derek.
Yes. The spirit Phantom Warriors are still there.
Okay. He's going to cast Spirit Shroud then on himself as a bonus action. And he's going to attack this one right here.
Okay. And what does Spirit Shroud do?
I will post for you, Derek.
Thank you, sir.
I will choose radiant damage, of course.
Okay.
So it's now also 2d8. I'm going to guess a 12 misses though, as I don't have advantage.
Yes, a 12 misses.
I am going to step here, however, and have another go at it.
Okay. A 16 does hit.
For 20 damage. And then I will. I guess I'll step there. Yeah, and that's my turn.
All right, Ceraxis.
Ceraxis is going to. He is going to. Can I reach one of these guys? Maybe. Yeah, he's just going to shoot this homeboy right here with his bow. Get to the...
My God, you guys are
that's a crit.
critting out the ass.
It's dead, Derek.
Now, do I get sneak attack?
Yes.
Yes.
What is the maximum amount of damage you can do with a crit? It's probably more than 45,
Okay,
but
it's 4d6, which is
24
D6
plus another 24. Yeah, you do at least 45. So it dead.
Boom.
Ball.
Headshot.
And then I'll move over to like right.
Okay. Now we're up to Ragnar again.
Whoops.
Ah! Kevin's computer is going nuts.
That's a 26 to hit.
There's an airplane going right over Kevin's head.
It's going right over his laptop.
It's just doing circles.
So 19 plus 7 to 26 to hit. That's the advantage. Okay. Yeah, you hit.
Trying to get used to typing this in.
You should just copy and paste it and put it in like a Word doc.
That takes work.
Yep.
It takes less work.
Limb damage with that Warhammer.
Dead. If I can delete it, there we go. Dead.
Got him.
Yeah, or you could just make a character sheet and just roll off character sheets, like really easy.
Well,
Shut
Derek
up.
has to give me a second character sheet then. Oh, he did. I can.
Okay. Next up to go are all
10. Hey, whoa.
Oh, you can move. Fine, mate. Move.
5,
You're
10,
right. You can
15, 20. I'm going to move right here. Stand on top of this sword.
Go for you. This one that is right here is going to move behind Iris to get flanking and make the 2 attacks on Iris, I guess. He gets a +5. 15 will miss. How about that one?
I will use my shield to impose disadvantage.
Already at disadvantage.
How is she already?
Oh, I know, it's at advantage.
Oh, so when Ragnar moved over there, am I just dumb, or he didn't get an opportunity attack when it moved, or am I dumb?
It didn't move out of my range.
It didn't move out of range.
Never mind. Yeah, I'm dumb.
So how does that work, Kevin?
It would go with the 15 because it would cancel out its
still go with the
advantage.
15? Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll go with the 15 then. All right. Then the other ones one is going to attack at advantage. A 7. Wait, the other one hasn't made a second attack yet, so this is just one missed from this advantage there. A 12 will also miss. Okay. And then it's the other one's turn at advantage. An 18 to hit, but see if he crits. He does not. But a 24 hits, I assume.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For a D8 plus 3. That's not too bad. For 10 force damage, because it's a spectral longsword.
Got it.
And then his second attack, that one will miss. And 23 to hit also hits.
Did he take 2 attacks or no?
Well, at advantage.
Oh, I thought he already took 2. I guess not.
His second
Yeah, 23 will hit.
be for another 8. And then this
Does
one
that
is going to
have the
move.
plus to it or no?
No, because it already got the plus on its first hit. All right, this hit on Ragnar.
Yeah, that'll
Jesus.
hit. That nat 1 will hit.
You know, that's the second time this one has rolled a nat 1. I'm going to say this guy, he throws his sword. Like, he swings his sword at Ragnar, and it just goes straight over his head, flies out into the distance, flies over Ceraxis' head, and is now just embedded in the wall behind Ceraxis. So he's now swordless.
You maidenless.
Because that guy's a fucking idiot. And then, since he's technically dead, Soul's turn.
Okay. Oh, my mouse turned off because I hadn't touched my mouse in so long. I'm gonna move up here, and I'm going to firebolt. I don't know, fucking this one.
Okay.
So how do I set up the? Oh, there it is. Plus 8. There.
You did it!
26 hits.
Wait. Fucking.
Is this
No.
firebolt?
Yeah.
For 12 damage.
And hide behind the rubble.
You know, I don't want to be a dick, but all right, Laurenthar.
Ooh. Damn.
How's this guy right here looking?
Oh, he's fine. He's the best out of all of them.
This one?
Yeah, he took no damage from the fireballs, so that was the first hit he took.
Okay, I'm gonna move here to flank with Ragnar then, and I will do my 2 attacks. Oh, I got a crit. So
Everybody's critting except for me. I'm failing.
And Nate. Oh, wait, he crit last time.
Yeah.
My God.
Did I? Oh, I did, didn't I?
he takes 22 radiant damage,
Okay.
and then my second attack at advantage 22.
I hate you.
I know. That is going to be 10 plus 16 more damage.
Okay, he's dead.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Iris.
I'm going to attack that guy right there in front of me. I'm going to go with my spiritual weapon first.
Okay. That misses.
Does that hit
That hit.
with my
Spear?
blood spear?
Yes.
Doesn't do much damage though. Oh, max 10 damage.
You killed him with it.
Heck yeah. How many do I get? How does that work? Do I get all those points back?
I don't remember. But
2d6 temporary hit points.
Okay, then you gain 2d6 temporary hit points for killing somebody with your blood spear.
Get 8 temporary. Finally! It's the first person I killed with that thing.
You see Iris just stab this ethereal ghost-like being, and you just see her just get reinvigorated from this kill.
And she lets out this like blood-curdling battle scream as she does it, like way more intense than what should be let out for this battle. And then she turns to face this one that's engaged with Ragnar.
She just got high. Rajin's turn.
Raging, one left. So Raging is going to just march over here
Quick
and
hanging.
attack it.
Okay.
$19 damage.
You hit.
Is it still standing?
Found it.
Okay. That kills it.
And after killing it, he turns and he looks down at the body of the Revenant, and within it is energy sort of coalescing in a sort of smoke or a mist that's coming off it.
Like
And
at
he'll
this time, the body is probably already gone cold, and
Yeah.
like whatever soul was in this body is no longer there. If that's what you need, if you need the soul to
No.
do whatever you were gonna do, okay.
No,
If you
no,
need the soul, she's over here.
Off.
Yeah, no, and all he's going to do is he plunges his greatsword through the chest of the Revenant as the Hexblade curse energy starts being drawn in by the blade, and runes begin to show along the blade's edge. And he will just leave it there, just standing there, the greatsword.
Awesome. You guys are now out of combat.
I
And
would like to kneel down to Iris. Are you okay? You looked really intense there, more so than normal.
I'm fine. And she's just breathing hard all of a sudden.
I'm going to just grab her and give her a really strong hug.
And you can just like feel her trembling the whole time you're hugging her. Like she does the whole thing like where her arms are by her side or whatever. She's got her shield on one arm and kind of the blade of the spear pointing down to the floor as you're you have her wrapped, and you can just feel like how tense she is, and she's kind of like shaking or vibrating the whole time. Like not like frustration at you or anything like that. It just feels like she's super wired.
I'll just run my hand through her hair. He's gone. He's gone. He didn't. Whatever he said, you're nothing like Strahd. He was just saying that out of anger.
Oh, I know, we're nothing like Strahd, dearie. It's fine. We're gonna protect this place. And she's smiling at you, but it's not. I don't know. It's a weird smile. It's not quite Iris's smile from when you first met her.
I'm gonna look to Ragnar and see if he knows what's going on here.
He's just kind of staring at his sister, just like wide-eyed. He's never seen her like this, and you can tell that from the way he's looking at her. And he's kind of looking down at the spear, wondering if it's that, but like y'all have seen Iris attack with the spear before. I don't think you've ever seen her kill with it, but y'all have seen her attack with it, and it's never affected her this way.
Iris, make a history check for me. Since you are you're actually religion. Make a religion check instead of history.
Oh, you mean the one I have a -1 in? I'll change to that.
You're a fucking cleric. How do you have a -1 in religion?
It's a 6.
She's not good at this. We've
All
talked
right.
about the character.
Because
Okay.
religion is intelligence, and Iris has a low intelligence.
Never mind. Carry on.
Ragnar has a higher religion.
Carry on. Well, Ragnar's technically a cleric too, so if you want to roll one for Ragnar as well.
Could I roll? Well, I'm not very good at religion, so maybe not.
19.
All right, Ragnar. Ragnar's okay. Ragnar, you see that your sister's getting bloodlust and bloodthirsty. You look at that body and you could tell of this man, and you could tell that the creature that you had just fought is a revenant, and you know that revenants, as long as they have their vengeful mindset and their soul is still angry, they can manifest in another body and come back to undead life, so to say. The only way to put the spirit to rest is for you to use a wish spell on it,
Oh, good lord.
on the body.
Anyone got any of
Okay,
those?
so we just.
I
we
wish
just
I
find
did.
one in the castle.
I really want to do something. I don't know if I should use another second level spell slot. Are we
Your
gonna?
character.
Okay. It's important. I will cast Calm Emotions on Iris. See if I can get her to kind of calm down a little bit.
Do I roll against that?
You can if you want to. You're allowed to just fail this and take the effect. But
What
if
am I
not,
What is the
it's-
roll?
Charisma.
Is it a save?
Yeah.
18.
I used the second level spell slot on that, Nathan. You could have just failed it.
I'm sorry, I'm playing the character. I think this emotion's just holding on to her. Like it's not just a bloodlust though. I mean, I don't know if you guys would realize that. I mean, I guess you could roll insight or whatever to find out, but
I'm gonna roll insight.
Yeah, Ceraxis will roll insight.
Fucking YOLO.
Whoa.
Okay, I got a nat 20.
yeah, you would.
Yeah, no,
Ceraxis has no idea. He's like, oh, this is normal. This is just a dwarven thing.
This is fine.
But
yeah,
Orton,
no.
Orton would probably remember like the way Iris was acting back in Castle Ravenloft, and remember like how on edge she was then, and how since she's been out of there, she's felt a little bit better. But realizing that now this being in combat and hearing what this guy said, it's probably brought everything crashing back down on her. And she's not only, got the battle frenzy, but she's also feeling, all that loss because of what he said and how he was just willing to let Strahd live and keep killing people.
He's gone now. And we're not going to let him stop us from killing Strahd and freeing these people. Please, just calm down.
Ragnar can pipe in and say, no, he ain't.
What?
Yeah, because you know that the Revenant will come back.
Yeah, I must have misheard what you said.
Oh, no, Ragnar knows that the creature was a revenant and will return in another body on this plane.
Yeah, I must have misheard what Orden said.
Oh, he was just saying, it's going to be okay. We defeated him. He's gone. And we're going to kill Strahd. So please calm down.
Oh, I know we're gonna kill Strahd. That's not a problem. We're gonna finish that. I'll finish it if I have to give my life for it. And Ragnar will kind of look at Orden, and we might have killed that body, but even he told us before we fought him that he'll come back, and he will. And he'll look straight at Iris. That doesn't mean we'll let him stop us. If we have to kill him over and over until we get to Strahd, we will.
And I think this is a good point for the end of the session.
Derek,
Yep.
would I be able to take a look at his greatsword?
Oh yes, I forgot about the great sword. Yes, Vladimir's great, or oh, you don't know his name, but the guy's great sword has a hilt sculpted to resemble a silver dragon's wings, and a pommel shaped like a silver dragon's head, clutching a black opal between its teeth. This sword would equate to a +2 great sword.
Gotcha.
Does Rajin take it?
I mean, Raging would like to take it, and I think it's something that is important to him, but Kevin doesn't want to be that guy that just takes it. So
it.
Do it.
there's an awkward pause from Kevin, who's waiting to see if anybody has any objections.
I mean-
Ragnar seemed like he liked it.
I mean, unless Soul wants it, I'm not going to take it either because, I mean, I can if nobody else wants it, but Orden's got a lightsaber. Ragnar has the warhammer. You know, if it comes to that, Iris has the blood spear. You know, it's about 6 foot longer than Ceraxis, and Oodles isn't here, so.
Mm-hmm. I will say, I don't know if Rajin can use it anyway because he has a hex blade, so he needs to be using that.
No, so effectively, what happens is you start off with like a dagger, and then, or you start off with something, a knife or something, and then it transforms into what you basically take a weapon and you bond to it, and then that becomes your new packed weapon, effectively.
Gotcha.
So you can upgrade as you go along. It would also save me. I could choose a new invocation if we level up again.
Derek's gonna let us level up ever again.
We can level up after we kill Strahd and Ersten.
There you go.
Get out of Barovia.
Yeah, it will be if I can level up once more, then I'll be able to change one of my invocations to allow me to choose something else, because I was forcefully making my weapon magical through an invocation.
You're leveling up after that encounter.
Yeah, so it would save me an invocation I can choose for something else.
Mm-hmm. Yep, which you can now do since you, after defeating that guy for the first time, you're level 9.
I finally
Ragnar can be level 5 or whatever, and 2 and 3 in cleric.
We just need to keep fighting him over and over and over.
Shut up, Nathan. You're level 9.
Nate's like, I don't have to do any work then.
Pretty much.
I'm already there.
Since I've been cheating the rest of the game, apparently.
I like the idea that Ceraxis is somehow a level higher than Rajin, and Rajin's just embarrassed, so he doesn't.
That's why he treats him like crap.
But like Ceraxis doesn't even know.
It's like, oh, I thought all kobolds were this strong.
Okay. Well,
It doesn't even do much.
That was a really good session.
It was fun. It was nice to get some combat into.
The best part is, I'm not going to spoil it.
You don't.
You're gonna come to a point and we go, oh shit, what?
No, I knew exactly what you're talking about. I'm so mad.
You're gonna go, oh, that was pointless.
Oh, maybe I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, he's gonna come back. I mean, technically, it was pointless anyways, but you know.
Well, no, because we got the XP, bro.
Yeah, but what? And that's what I was gonna say. If we can find him and kill him again, then we could be a level 10.
Yeah, let's just keep hunting this guy. Farm some XP.
Just like in Borderlands.
Welcome to Curse of Strahd RuneScape.
Yeah. Or Borderlands farming the same raid boss over and over again.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Anybody got any parting words or anything they want to plug before we go?
Yeah, I do. Our podcast, Nate, was released today or yesterday. I'm not sure. I've been getting weird kind of lag in publishing the episodes from Spotify. But
It is up. I
yeah,
did see
so,
it today, so it
okay,
is up.
Yeah, so that's a real fun conversation Nate and I had, mostly about like D&D and kind of some stuff that we're into as far as themes and stuff like that. So if you're interested, we should have a link.
Yep, I got it right here. If you're ever
Perfect.
looking for Nate's link,
What? Nathan prepared?
if you're ever looking for Nate's link in our chat, you can go in and use the command !Nate, and it will bring up his podcast link.
Hey, that's awesome. So other than that, I got nothing really. Well, I mean, unless I can plug a podcast that I've been listening to, and I think people would enjoy.
I mean, you're welcome to share your interest too. I mean, we've kind of talked about the kind of stuff I don't want to curate on the channel, so
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? We got into a lot of that stuff on our episode. So if you want to find out some other media that Nate and I enjoy, then feel free to listen to the episode. And that's all I have.
for sure. Anybody else got anything else? Kevin, do you want to plug your airline company?
Fly Azus, I guess it's called. Asus.
Raging Soras.
Laptops. Takes you to mythical lands of mist and shadow, and far across the misty mountains, and many other places, to where dreams become reality. And that's as far as it can go.
Speaking of misty mountains, I believe once we finish Curse of Strahd, we're gonna do our Middle Earth campaign, right? Well, we're gonna finish our 6-shot and then do our Middle Earth campaign. I think that's the plan.
That is correct.
Derek, you need to leave so we can do that.
We keep saying that we're drawing close to the end of this, but like really, if we didn't do our role play and didn't do our goofy stuff, we probably would finish this pretty soon. But
and speaking of me not being here on a week, not this Wednesday or not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after, so it does correspond with Nate or Kevin being here. Is actually no, he won't be here since it's technically going to be his Middle Earth week.
That's also the week that Nate's going to be gone.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to be gone that week. I'm not going to be here on the 11th because we're doing inventory at work that night.
Okay. Well, most of our people will be gone, so I guess probably next week I'll try to have something figured out.
Not next week, the week after.
Will we meet you and Tyler?
Yeah, Derek.
That'll be a fun podcast.
What I was saying was I'll try to have it figured out by next week so I can announce what we're doing by next week, so everyone will know what we're doing on the 11th. Since we're gonna have a bunch of people out, and then we won't be playing the 25th. Well, we won't be playing Curse of Strahd the 25th either, will we? Unless we're gonna play without Ray.
You guys are welcome to play without me.
We've never played without Orden though.
That's true. She has never missed a game.
Well, I skipped one at the very beginning, but we were so new that we were just like, whatever. Skip this week, it's fine.
I haven't missed a game either.
Like the only game you missed was the one where it was not going to be you at all because you split the party.
And no, also, like I said early on, it was my anniversary, so I had listened.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if that's
Derek,
it,
I hope you're ready for this. I just counterspell.
Nice.
if that's it, and nobody else wants to keep talking while I do what I forgot to do, since I was prepared for Nate and wasn't prepared for this other thing that we always do. No? Okay. I am pulling up our Twitch page so we can see if anybody's on that we can raid. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure Jarl's on.
I think so. I don't think they're doing their D&D campaign today, but I believe he's on. Let's see. Yes, he's doing his Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay server, which is freaking hilarious. If you guys haven't
nice.
watched that,
They're so
oh my
good.
god! Especially when he gets hit by the gets kicked by his own horse and wah all the time. It's so freaking funny. He's gotten
Yeah.
kicked by his horse so many times that he has a kick counter now in his chat, where if he gets kicked by his horse, you do exclamation point Diablo, and it keeps track of how many times he's been kicked. So
Diablo's a menace.
it's a fun time. So that's who we're gonna raid.
Oh, it.
Go ahead, Nate.
Yeah, no, he's awesome. Yeah, I was just gonna kind of tag on to that there. Jarl's RP for Red Dead 2 is probably one of my favorite streams to catch when I can. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah, and it's a whole server of people that like have to apply and do interviews to get into the RP server. So, it's not like there's some odd people, but it's not just a bunch of random people walking up and just being dumb. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, they still got drama.
Yeah.
I legit thought you were going to say it's not like us where we just take whoever.
Oh, it's definitely not like us where we just take whoever, but
We kind of just take whoever.
but that's who we're gonna raid if you guys want to hang out.
Now.
Yeah, we've kind of settled into our groove, so it's gonna be fun to continue on from here and see where we go. But that's who we're gonna raid, and if you'll hang out around for like 2 or 3 minutes after the end screen's thrown up, we'll raid. Tell them who sent you. Use our new door emotes, and we'll see you in another dimension.